I'm going to try and not play with my pencil this time. I was a bad boy last week.
Oh,
You thought it was somebody's computer making a ticking noise, or somebody's phone was too near
I
their
think it's
computer,
this. I think
or
it's just Rocky Head. I think I was doing this.
just you going.
what you done before.
Because I do mine through my phone as well. I was like, oh my god. I was like, is that me? Where's that coming from?
Yeah, it was funny, man. I was like, who's that? We have to sort that out for next week. It's Martin going tap, 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 tap.
You need to give me like a code. I was going to say maybe we could have like, you can show like a llama or alpaca on screen, press the button so I know to check the messages. Because I never have chance to check any messages when we're playing. So
Do you watch it on Twitch when we're playing?
no, so I have no, I don't know what's going on. No.
They never reply.
I'm very lucky
Yeah,
in
me
that
neither,
Brew
because
and the other guys do. They're all mods on my channel and keep me safe, and I'm very appreciated to have them, especially because I know they're like doing that as multitasking while they're playing. And any Twitch streamer will tell you like the Twitch stream's nothing without the mods. So the fact that these guys are doing that while they're playing is a big deal, and I appreciate them a great deal. Hello viewers, thanks for watching again. I really appreciate you all being here. I'm Alex Oliver, and these are my friends, and these are some of the best people I can play RPGs with, so whatever we do is always loads of fun. I have no doubt you're going to have fun watching us. This is a Call of Cthulhu one-shot scenario called Good Vibes Only. It's written by the same person that brought us the Castle of Greed. I may mispronounce her name. It's Phaedra Floru. I may not have said that very well, and I apologise to her if I have. But our scenario, the first one which she did, was absolutely fantastic, so I'm really looking forward to this one. Guys, it's a pleasure to play with you all again. I love playing with you all. I'm really excited for this. Over to you, Leo the Keeper.
okay, thank you, Oliver. And as he said, yeah, this is a one-shot scenario. It is in the Miskatonic Repository Community Market, written by Phaedra Floru. And actually, this one is her first scenario. Castle of Greed is another one she made. I remember being in the circle when she was in the workshop, the same workshop that I did to learn to publish my scenarios. And yeah, this was the first one she made. So, well, finally we're going to play it. And yeah, I always like to show some support for fellow Miskatonic repository
I will be
writers.
putting the Miskatonic Repository drive-through RPG link to purchase this scenario in the description in YouTube, so check that out when we're finished.
Yeah, of course. Go and take a look. Well, our play begins with your characters, arriving at the Heartland Hill. At this site of the retreat, you all sign up for this Heartland Hill retreat. Each one of your characters have some issues to work out, and well, you thought this could be a great opportunity to at least try. You are well. It's summer. It's warm. It's a warm and humid summer day. Um, there is this small crowd of people, sweaty people, with you. That everyone is arriving with their handbags and things. They are greeting each other. The staff greets the people that are arriving. So I'm going to ask you to take a moment to introduce your investigator. What are they doing as they arrive at this place?
I can go first if everybody else wants a second to get ready. Okay, so Russell's name back in Cambodia was Boran Swan, and apologise to actual Cambodian people. If I'm pronouncing anything wrong, I do apologise. Russell's name back in Cambodia was Boran Suan, but he changed it when he came to England to study medicine. He read that people with local names are trusted more in the West. He worked really hard all his life to create a better future for himself and his family, sending all his money that he could back to them. Now most of them have either also moved to Europe or America, and they don't really need me anymore. So I've started to find myself a bit purposeless. I've never been too interested in women or starting a family, and my profession's always been my world. I've always put everything into medicine. But that's recently stopped feeling like it's enough for me. So I've decided to give this retreat, one of my colleagues recommended to me, a go. See if there's something more that I could see within myself to pursue in my life. That's me.
Okay.
I'm Russell.
And is there something else? Also, you brought a small handbag or maybe a duffel bag. What do you think that Russell brought to this retreat besides his treasured possession?
Well, I think with him being a doctor, is he a doctor or a law student? It doesn't say. Oh, it says doctor, he's a GP, right? So I would say he's definitely got the best first aid kit of anybody. Even though they'll have first aid kits at a retreat, he probably brought his own. And he'll have probably like quite a lot of medicine, like aspirin and some antibiotics and all that kind of shit, like more than the average person has. And I would say he reads a lot and studies like modern science and like things that are going on with medicine. So maybe like science journals. He's probably got some medical science journals with him. Because that's all he has done for years is career. Doctor. So yeah, I'd probably say that's what he's got with him.
Okay, perfect. Who's next?
I don't mind going next. So, my name is Talia Scott. I'm 21. I am a lab assistant and I study plants and herbs and things like that. I've had to work very hard to get to where I am, fighting obviously off the prejudice of it being like a male setting especially. I was a little rebellious when I was younger, and I don't know if that's why my family are distant from me now. So I just kind of feel a little bit lost. I know career-wise what I want to do, but I'm ready to kind of let go of what I thought I wanted or needed from my family and my life, and kind of just find my own self and my own what I want from life, and yeah, not what I have attached to other people. So
Okay, and what did you bring in your little bag
well, duffel
besides
bag.
your treasured possession?
So I would probably have maybe a couple of books, maybe some I don't know, like a self-help book, book, and then I would probably have my own little notebook because we're out in this retreat, and I wonder if there's any like new kinds of plants or things around. I'm a bit of a nerd when it comes to that, so I would have that, and then probably a couple of little pouches of some herbs or plant, like potent plant type things that I would have with me, like a little.
Yeah, and what is Talia's treasure possession?
Hold on. Will I find that on my sheet, or can I make that up myself?
No, it's in your shit. It's in your shit. I know we had a late setup, but it's in your shit.
I'm still in these sheets are horrible on Roll20. 1 second. It's new. I'm halfway through clicking my other one.
Oh,
Give me a minute.
I didn't realise that mine was on my sheet. So my first stethoscope, which I carry in my bag and used to listen to my own heartbeat and calm down when anxious and alone. Sorry, that's my treasured possession.
1 second.
I didn't realise
Sorry.
on my sheet. I do apologise and sorry for interrupting.
No, it's all right. I have. Oh, Oh, how weird, because I actually do have this IRL as some sort of treasured possession. So I have a little box of teeth with me that belonged to my little sister, and that's because it's the only part of my physical family that I have. So I have a little box of teeth.
Lovely.
Lovely. Actually, it's not that strange. My mother had a box of teeth from me and my brother and my sister. So
I have my kids'
that's
teeth. So.
well. Who's next now?
I can go if you want.
Yeah,
Right.
that's fine.
So I am playing Nicola. She's slender, tall, always dressed kind of professionally with a little bit of kind of Chinese accent and accessories. But she's definitely a person that is educated. She works as a psychology researcher, studying the people of a community in China. And so she's been studying in UK, China, trying to just find a way to understand her culture, her background, because she's adopted, and just trying to find a place in the world. So she's on this retreat trying to find herself and find out whether she's going to be good enough to be her own home, right? So her treasured possession, she probably has some clothes and everything with her, a journal, maybe like a camera to document some things and save some memories. But she's also got a traditional Chinese pendant that she wears, which was gifted to her by one of the elders in the village.
Cool. All right, Martin, it's your turn.
Okay, yeah, I am playing Karen Oakley, and as usual, I only play the attractive characters, so that's what it says in my description. I'm a tall, attractive white woman with long brown hair and blue eyes. She's very fashionable and likes the colour blue. She apparently has some daddy issues, though she's a very high achiever. She's very smart. She's a civil engineer from Reading. I don't know what accent Reading is, so you guys tell me. Yes, she unfortunately her mother died when she was very young, so she kind of has some issues around that. And her friends have said that she should go on this retreat because she basically is deciding whether to start a family with her boyfriend or really run away and do something else. So that's Karen. And yeah, she carries a small pocket knife that was her mother's before she died, and I use it for some of the like mechanical work that I do.
Okay. And what else did Karen bring in her bag or duffel bag?
Karen is very into friendship, so she's bought like a scrapbook with lots of like ribbons and glue and nice shiny pens, and she's also bought a bottle of tequila which she's trying to sneak in because usually these places don't let you drink, but she's also got some high fructose corn syrup snacks because again they're most likely not going to be allowed. So yes, Karen's trying to see if she can smuggle these things in.
Question.
Okay.
Was the bottle of tequila on Karen's sheet or was that Martin? I want to know.
Martin put that on.
Yeah! I thought it might have been. Oh, I love it.
Okay, well, you're there in this little place, this little retreat. You can see there are some yurts at one side of the grounds. These are little cabins inspiring some kind of Mongolian design. They are round, and they usually have several space for several people, like some kind of bunk houses, but round bunk houses. On the other side, you can see some cabins. There is also to this side, you can see these cabins. There is this a bit higher in the ground, there's an elevated hall, some kind of hall with big glass windows. The entire thing is surrounded by woodland. So, and you can see also a little lake nearby. As you are taking in all this, uh, all all this place, all these things, and you wait for the rest of the staff to maybe tell you what to do, where to go, or whatever. Um, a woman appears from comes from this place, from this big hall, and she, let's say you are all gathered in the middle of this place, right? She approaches the crowd. I'm going to show you. Uh, okay, she appears and gets in the middle of you and starts talking. She says, "My warmest greetings, fellow children of Mother Earth. I am Guru Sage. I am so excited to welcome you to our retreat here at Heartland Hill. Here you will get the chance to let go of all that's negative in your past and present. You will flourish and integrate with your true higher self as you were always meant to be. I know that a lot of you expect is just what happened with my oops, technical issue, sorry. Okay, it's back. Okay. I know it's a lot to expect in just a weekend, but I have been through a retreat like this before and it changed my life. And I promise you, if you let it, it will change yours too, for the better. I know I won't let negativity and fear hold you back anymore, making a space in your heart for good vibes only, and you will blossom into the energetic being you truly are. You know, not that long ago, I was letting myself down, believing I didn't deserve anything, embracing hopelessness. I was stuck in an abusive relationship and I thought there was nothing better for me. Look at me now. I am free from him. I am my own woman, never letting anyone or anything control my emotional well being. And I am here spreading positivity and happiness, inspired and driven by light and passionate fire. This is my goal in life. Then she takes a deep breath. She holds her hand over her chest as, as this spreading this her compassion to the entire crowd. Now, for some logistics, my assistants will have handed you a printed guide for the retreat. And yeah, you are being, as she speaks, you are being handed by some assistants. You are being handed the little map that you are seeing, and also a little print out of the program and the rules of the retreat. I'm going to show it to you. There you go. I think it's a bit small, but you can hit the little magnifying glass and it will zoom out and you can read it. She says, okay, this includes our schedule and some fundamental rules to make sure you foster a safe environment for yourselves and the others attendees. Please read it carefully. As a first order of business, we will collect your phones. As the rules say, technology is prohibited. And then you will be split into your groups. Assign a leader to your team and proceed into the bonding yards for your first meditation. Once again, lovely to meet you all. Namaste. Then Sage bows and she leaves. So you're handed this program and rules. I don't know if you want to read them, Oliver, or anyone else want to read
If you
these
want.
little rules.
So, the Heartland Hill Retreat Schedule 2022. 9:30am, arrival, retreat grounds. 10am, group meditation at the bonding yurts. 12pm, gratitude journaling in the meditation hall. 1:30pm, lunch break in the meditation hall / retreat grounds. 2:30pm, letting go of attachments, that's in the retreat grounds, the woodlands. 4:30pm, surrendering to wholeness in the retreat grounds / lake. 7:30pm is dinner time in the meditation hall. 9pm is sleep time in the bedrooms, of course. On the departure day, between 6am and 8am, we have breakfast and photo opportunities in the retreat grounds, and between 9am and 10am it is departure. The rules are as follows. Number 1, phones are prohibited. They will be taken by staff and given back at the end. You can take pics and post about us all you like on departure day. #Heartland Hill Vibes. Number 2, participation is important for healing. Don't skip activities. Try to keep an open mind and let yourself try new things. They might surprise you. Number 3, a positive and happy group looks on the bright side. Don't put negativity on others. Good vibes only here. Number 4, keep your own rooms and bathrooms clean. We have no cleaners on staff. Some karma yoga is always good for you. Number 5, don't enter the staff's private rooms. We need some time to be alone and meditate too.
Nice. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, well, as you read this, of course, the staff starts going by everyone collecting the phones and putting them in little boxes. They are collecting them. So I assume you are handing your phones over to these people.
So,
Reluctantly.
yeah, Talia's gonna be like quite keenly handing her phone over. She'll be like, yeah, here you go. And it's like, I don't know, Series 6 iPhone or something like that. But she's got, she actually is wearing like a tracksuit just now. She's gonna have like her phone hidden, like, I don't know, on the inside of her leg or something, tucked in the seam of her pants. Just because she knew that they were going to be like, no phones.
Yeah,
So
must-
I'm gonna try and get away with having a phone just like tucked in, I don't know, the top of my pants or something under my tracksuit bottoms.
Russell's quite shy and introverted, so he's not going to try and hide a phone, but he's got 2 phones. He has his personal phone and a work phone because he's a doctor, so he's going to hand over 2.
Okay, yeah, actually, of course, they're not going to strip search you, so they're just asking for the phones and they expect you to hand
yeah.
your phone. So.
Someone.
Okay, so you hand over your phones and you keep that little phone hidden away. Well, after all the phones have been collected, Sage and these three initiates start reading names from a list. And then your names come up. They call you Russell, Talia, Nicola, and Karen, and also these initiate calls, and also and last but not least, Mrs. Kiana Winters, please. So this you are told to go to a little, to a space that is separating you into groups and assigning you leaders. You are grouped together alongside with this woman that you see that they group with you. So, you are all gathered in your group, And then this guy introduces himself as your team leader, and I'm going to show him to you too. And he says, "Hi, I am Malcolm. I'm going to be your team leader for the retreat. I'm very pleased to meet you all. And now we are going to go to our first meditation. Um, I will ask you please to accompany me to the bonding George. This is going to be a safe space, a confidential space where everyone can open up with each other." And he motions you to go to this little place where the Yorks are. The other groups are also moving in there. So as you go and enter your assigned yurt, this woman, Kiyana, enters first, and she accidentally she seems to stumble into something. She knocks over some incense that it's set up in the yurt. She kicks it over, and it spills all over the place. And she says, "Oh, I'm really sorry. I'm so dumb." And Malcolm just says, "Oh, bro, don't worry at all. I'm just going to go and find some light or something just to relight the incense. Okay, don't worry about it." And he just turns around and says, "Be right back," and he goes away. At this point, I'm going to ask all of you who are in the entrance of the yard to give me a spot hidden roll. Anyone? Okay, well, anyone else wants to try, just in case? Let's see who says
I
what.
got a 96.
Ooh,
That's
that's
one.
that's a fumble.
Yep.
Wait. If I got 71 and I needed 60, does that mean if I spent a living?
Yeah, but don't spend your luck. Don't worry about it. So it's, I mean,
I got it anyway.
I mean, if you want, because this is going to be something a bit of, I mean, I don't know if you're going to get this. You want to spend luck, you can do it. But
Do you know?
I don't think it's
It
super necessary.
It was just more so that, see, when I ask stuff, sometimes it's just because I'm like, it's something I've not been sure about before, and I think I'm working out how it works. So when I'm asking, it's just so that I know that I understand. But yeah, so if I had wanted to, that it would have cost a living because I passed with 60 and I got 71. Is that right?
Yeah, you spend 11 points of luck and you get a success.
But yeah, no, I
I
don't want to spend the luck.
I mean, I got a half success. If you want me just to give you the information.
I mean, usually these things, if one spots something, I assume he's going to tell to the rest of the group, or maybe not. You're still strangers, so I don't know. It's up to you. But Nicola and Karen, you, when this guy goes away, you see Kiana swapping the incense sticks in the yard with some other incense stick that looks pretty much the same. And Talia, if you spent the luck and succeeded, you did see this too. born, Rosa, you are like you just are too distracted, and in fact, you just bump your your uh, your feet into a rock and stumble and fall over and get one hit point of damage. Yeah, I mean, it's a fumble, man. It's a fumble. It's a fumble. Something bad has to happen. Uh, that or you set the yacht on fire by accident. But
Nicola will reach down. You're right.
uh,
Oh. That looks broken, isn't it? Maybe we should find a doctor. Oh, well, lucky for you.
okay, yeah, you can do first aid and yeah, patch up your. Okay, yeah, you heal back that hit point. Okay. As you do this, Malcolm returns with a lighter and he lights the incense again. Okay. Now, he says, "Well, let's start." Okay. First, I want that you show what's your most treasured possessions and tell us a bit of what it means to you. And then we are going to spend some time meditating in peace. We are going to think about the peace and joy that this possession brings to us. Um, and yeah, let's start. Okay. So who goes first? Then Kiana says, she stands up and says, "Okay, I'm gonna go first." And she pulls out a little shell, and she says, okay, that, "Oh well, this is very important for me. I found it when I was a little girl along with my sister, and I have had it since then." And it reminds me of my family and my bond to my sister. And yeah, I really, it brings me peace to have it with me. And I really, really, really treasure it. Um, Also, you want to give me, please, a psychology roll, please? I'm going to pop back these characters.
All of
Okay,
that.
something something weird happened with roll 20. Sorry, I have to relog.
Excuse me. Have all of us to do a psychology roll? We all know.
Well, yeah, you can. Yeah, do a psychology. Everyone that is watching. Okay, what happened to this? Shit. Okay. I'm having a
Oh,
little trouble
boy.
with.
Hold on.
Uh, you need me to pop the characters back into screen, Oliver, because you can do it too. It's yeah, because I can't, because when I already shown it to all players. So okay, okay. Let me change your roles. Okay, again, Nicola and Talia, you both of you realize that um, well, she's not being truthful about what she's telling. It's like this a lie. She's making all that things up. She isn't feeling what she's saying. Well, now it's your turn. Malcolm's like waiting for you to do the same.
Whose turn?
No, your turn. The rest of you.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
can I?
well, I'll get my little knife, screwdriver, Swiss Army knife thing out, and say this is one of the only things I have from my dead mother, and it inspired me to be a mechanic. And it has a little screwdriver and also something to open wine bottles and beer bottles, which comes in useful. That's my little item that I've got.
Okay. Anyone? Okay, Marco says, anyone else?
So
Remember. Okay.
I would go next, and I would kind of like look at who I've got written down as Anna. Anyway, so I would be like, oh my goodness, look, my thing that I've brought, and I've got props by the way, and you'll need a trigger warning, but I've got my sister's teeth here. I keep my sister's teeth with me also because they've shunned me out and I don't get to see her anymore, and it's the closest thing that I have to keeping a part of her with me. So I keep her teeth with me as well, just like you did, just to try and get her to think that I didn't think she was lying as well.
Okay. And she says, "Oh, that's great. That's great." And Malcolm says, "Oh, well, thank you, Talia, for sharing. And come on, who is next? Remember, we all have to participate if you want to heal."
So, being shy and reserved, I'll speak up now finally. I think I might have been muted on stream when I broke my toe. I just realised I unmuted like just now. But so Russell will pull out a stethoscope, and it looks kind of old. And I say nervously, "This is my first ever stethoscope. It was it's something that just keeps me calm when I'm feeling anxious and nervous. I carry it everywhere with me, and when I'm really feeling, when I'm alone and no one else is looking, no one can see me, I'll listen to my own heart and breathe deeply until I can slow my heart down a little bit, and it's something that really helps me when I'm anxious. It's my first ever stethoscope, so it's quite sentimental because my career has been everything to me since I was a young boy. All I ever really wanted to be was a doctor. So my first stethoscope is, yeah, that's my special thing, my grounding thing that keeps me calm when I'm anxious.
All right, excellent. Thank you, Russell, for sharing. And how about you, Nicola?
All right. Well, yeah, I've got this Chinese pendant. I'm adopted, so kind of helps me feel like I belong. Brings me a sense of peace. Not saying my mom's not a good mom, but you know, trying to find my way.
Don't worry, we are not here to judge. You are here to let go and find peace. And now that we finished our first exercise, I hope you are feeling a bit better, a bit more relieved. And and now I'm inviting you now to go to your accommodations, to the cabins. There are cabins assigned to each group. Uh, they are bunk houses that uh, you will be sharing this weekend. Um, if you please follow me this way, and he exits the yard and starts walking towards the cabins. Okay, so also he says this is a good moment if you need a toilet break or anything. It's a good time. Uh, Go unpack your things, get settled, and we will shortly be going to look for you to take you to our next activity. Is that okay?
Yes.
Okay, so unless you want to do something else, you are taken to your cabins, and there you are, your group in your cabin, along with this girl, Iyana. He chooses a bed, and she starts like unpacking. And as you are, I presume, doing the same, getting settled in, she says to Talia, who before interacted with her, she says, uh, do you know anyone else that that has come to these retreats before, or this is your first time? Do you know anyone?
This is my first time coming to one of these, but I've heard from friends who have came to similar wellness retreats that they're good, and that this one I like the idea of because I love outdoors and the nature and stuff. So no, I've never been before, but I know people
Oh,
who.
wait, but those friends of you have come to this one to Heartland Hill before? You come here because some of your friends say that they came and told you to come?
Uh, yeah. Or that they mentioned that they were ones that they had looked at while they were looking at places to go to. So yeah, I'd heard of you guys, but
Um,
I fancied
no,
it.
I,
It good.
I, well, it's my first time too. Uh, but these friends of yours that have come to this particular one, the Harlan Hill, have you spoken to them afterwards?
Um, no, why?
Well, you see, and she lowers a bit her voice and say, and she looks at the rest of you and says, "And how about you? Do you have friends or people do you know that have come this place before?"
It was a friend that recommended it to me.
But he came personally here before you did.
I'm not sure. They just said that it was really great and would be great for me. I'm not sure that they'd actually been here before, to tell the truth.
Well, I don't know. I look, and she lowers a bit her voice in a secretive manner, and she says, "Look, my wife Sylvia, she came to this retreat some months ago, and and when she returned, she wasn't the same person. She wasn't the Sylvia I know. She came back practically lobotomized, like a zombie, uncaring and vacant. And she was the most caring person I ever knew. I tell you, there's something wrong with this place. I am here because I want to find out what happened to my wife, and I'm I'm convinced that it's something to do with the this incense they use. It
Is
does
that
something to people.
is that why
I'm yeah, yeah.
is that why
But
you is that why you knocked it over? Is that why you tried to stop it?
Oh, you saw that? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I swapped that for another, you know, normal.
A Naga
Uh,
Champa.
in- yeah, incense because yeah, it's dangerous. I tell
Can
you,
I?
do not inhale that incense they use here. And in fact, this is this is a weird place. My wife came back and she was like uncaring, vacant, overly, even overly positive, even even with this toxic positivity. I mean, she saw good and pretty things in everything, even in the most horrible things. It's I mean, it was scary. It was scary. Um, I have been doing some research and trying to figure out how this works. And if you inhale this weird incense, it makes you like weirdly positive, like everything is pretty and smiles and no matter what's happening around you, and it makes you stupid like a zombie. But I know I figured that uh, you can be snapped out of it by
So what?
thinking or reading negative phrases and bad things that trying to stay negative. It snaps out of it from you.
How is, but how is your wife now? Like, is she still like that? Where is she? Is she at home or?
She's at home. She's at home, and of course she doesn't care where I am. She doesn't care about me anymore. She's just I know she's a shell, an empty shell now. I mean, it's her. It's her. She has her memories and stuff, but it's like being with someone else.
Hmm.
Uh,
Okay.
It sounds a little bit just like some like many plants of the hallucinogenic type, like of the like the cannabis genus and things like this, where it just inhaling, ingesting by inhalation can cause feelings of happiness and euphoria. It doesn't sound like the strangest thing in the world.
yeah, but I not at the level of what happened to my wife. I mean, they do something to people here. I'm pretty sure, and I'm sure they have something hidden here. I know there's an underground uh, room or something that they keep something here. Uh, I know they do something to people here. I'm convinced of it, and I need to find out why. I don't think I can do it alone, and well, I'm stuck with you guys, so I just want to warn you about this place, and if you please, you can help me, it will be even better. I have a little list of things I want to do, and I have. It sounds crazy, but I have this little mantra, this negative mantra, with me, so I can we can snap out of this spell of this incense. At least I think it works. If you haven't been like fully zombified,
Do
like my
we
wife.
have to? Do we have to roll to believe her,
No,
or
you are free to do so. I mean, if you want to roll psychology to know if she is lying to you, you can
Mhm.
do it. Now you can choose to believe what she says.
I want to roll psychology because why would she be being like arming us with negativity at this retreat for positivity that we came to? So I'm rolling to disbelieve that with psychology, if that's all right.
I'm gonna roll not
I've got a
because I don't believe
success.
her, because I think I do believe her, but I'm gonna roll because knew that she was lying the last time.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, she gives you. She shows you this little paper that she has crumpled up in her pocket. Um. Okay. Yeah. Well,
Mm.
Russell, you you believe that you believe that at least she believes she's telling the truth. I mean, she believes what she is saying. Okay, and
Mhm.
then she shows you this little paper she had all crumpled in her duffel bag, and she shows you on the paper and says, "Look, I have this just in case I need to remind myself of why I'm here, and well, I will let you copy that if you want, if you're going to help me. I mean, I'm a bit desperate here, actually." And she
Mm.
says, "Look, right there, do not inhale the incense. Read negative words. Do not be negative in front of the staff, okay? They take this shit pretty seriously.
Okay.
And we have to find a way to this underground room. I'm pretty sure they store something bad to whatever it is they do to people. They have to have that hidden there. And also, I have found out that well, I was told by my wife. So according to her, we are surrounded by some kind of invisible barrier. Okay, after we got here, it sounds crazy, I know, but believe me, I could not believe what happened to my wife. Okay, and uh, there is no other explanation. They did something to her here. These people are dangerous. Okay.
So did the
Well,
success?
I have these little words here. This is the best I could come up with to keep myself, to fight this stupid positivity they have here that makes you stupid or zombified. Okay, so if you find yourself in this, or one of you are affected, remember, people are dangerous. Nothing lasts, and it hurts. No one can save you but yourself. Children die every day. Racism, sexism, and ableism run the world. You can't fix most of it.
Wow.
To be honest, I don't think I'm here for this reason.
Yeah, this is a bit deep. So the success on psychology, did that tell me that this person's like real here? Is being real, or are they like? What?
Yeah, she's being real. She's being real. Now, you are free to choose if you believe what she says. It's true, but at least she believes so.
Certainly does. Do not inhale the incense. Read negative words. Do not be negative in front of the staff. Find the underground room in the meditation hall, and we are surrounded by an invisible and impenetrable barrier.
Yeah, it's crazy. I know it sounds crazy, but that was my wife told me that after I was talking to her about this place, and one of the things she said was that they were protected by some kind of barrier or something, but I don't know. I mean, I hope it's not true, but I think it's true.
Russell
Everything
finds
else
this-
is.
Russell finds this very unnerving, to say the least. People
Yeah,
are
I know, but
dangerous,
these
that I will
people are
agree
weird.
with. Nothing lasts and it hurts. That's all too real. No one can save you but yourself. I'm looking for a way to save
Yeah.
myself. That's why I'm here. Children
Yeah.
die every day. Tell me about it. I'm a doctor. Racism, sexism, and ableism run the world, and you can't fix most of it. Well, no doubt you can't fix most of it. I certainly can't, anyway.
Yeah, I know
How
how it
negative.
sounds, but I mean, I think it works. I think I have to try and
I mean,
snap.
You're not
Out.
you're not really putting us in the positive, in the good vibes we came here for with this kind of thing. It's kind of going against what we're here for, I think.
I tell you, this place is not what it seems. These people are weird. I tell you, if you had known my wife before, and how is she now, you will be in the same position as me.
I believe her, but I'm like, but yeah, I believe her, but I still feel like it's like that she's like a shady person.
Who's
so,
this saying this to us? The first girl that we met. What's her name? Kayana.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Liana.
Kayana.
I mean, I'm not like that. I'm not like that. I mean, but really, it's the only way I have found to fight off this weird.
So, Kayana is saying
vibe.
that her wife came here before and has come back fucked up like a zombie, like lobotomized. So the only reason she's here is to investigate that. Is that
Yeah.
Kayana's story then? Yeah.
Yeah.
Got it right. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and not trick, but say I'll be like, "Oh, Nicola, will you help me unpack my toiletries in the bathroom? Because I want to like have a chat with her because I'm getting a bit nervous about the whole situation."
All
I'd
right.
be like panic looking at them and be like, "Oh, hold on, girls, I've got some stuff to bring too."
Yeah. It's just like, yeah. Like I just want to get my posh hair shit. Yeah.
Yo,
Is that-
girl, hold on.
Okay. Well, we're
Okay, there is a bathroom. There is one bathroom. There's a shared bathroom inside the cabin, and you all girls go at the same time in there. Okay.
I'm gonna be like,
Okay.
I'm gonna whisper. I'm like, do you think we should maybe alert someone? She sounds a bit unstable. Like, do you think she could hurt someone?
I don't think she's gonna hurt anyone, and I do think it's a mad story, but also, like, she did knock over that incense, and then, like, we were able to talk. Like, I think maybe we don't believe her, but let's not believe them either. And I'm quite interested in. Did you see that note?
I mean,
The
she seems to
about the
believe what
kitchen
she's saying.
Yeah, like that's what I mean. Like, she doesn't seem insane to me, but also like I can't believe that I'm here at this place in the middle of the woods trying to so I don't know, I think we'd be on alert for everything, but like we need to stick together.
Of course.
And
of
I
course.
think we need to, and she's right, like we need to kind of protect ourselves from the staff and from her negativity.
Of course, but I think we need to protect ourselves from
Rosa,
this person's
Rosa, are you in the
negativity.
bathroom with the girls?
Yeah, did
Oh.
you come?
All right,
Right, somebody
sorry,
invited.
yeah,
I was
sorry.
trying
I never realised you were having this conversation in the bathroom, so ignore everything I said. Yeah, you're in the bathroom.
Yeah, you're left along with Kayana in there.
I was
Yeah,
trying to make
apologies.
it covert so that the Keanu couldn't
Yeah,
hear. that
so
was
I'm just
fine.
sitting with Kiana. I'm like, hey Kiana.
Me.
That's
Yeah.
interesting, what you're saying. Sorry
Also
guys.
Yeah,
gonna shout.
I
I'm
know.
gonna get the school out for the girls to be like,
I
girls,
know.
do you want a little help?
I know, Mr. Rosa. I know that I sound crazy, but believe me, this place is dangerous. You do not want to be under the influence of this weird incense they use here.
We'll
And I might not be able to always, like do the same trick twice, but try whatever you can do to not to inhale too much of it.
Kiana, I'm always certainly, I'm a doctor, I'm very careful about what I ingest into my body. I will be very careful about inhaling anything. Thanks for your advice. Take care and try to relax. This we're all here to heal. Remember, try to relax,
I'm not-
please.
I'm here to find out what happened to my wife, what they do to her. I mean, okay, it's okay if you don't want to help me, but please don't tell anyone anything.
So
I won't say anything to anyone. Kiana, your secret is safe with me, and thanks for your advice and your words of warning. I will be more careful than I usually am when inhaling strange substances. Thank you.
Okay. And she knocks the door in the bathroom. Hey girls, are you done? I also need the bathroom.
I'd be like quickly to like Nicola and Karen. I'd be like, "Yo, girls, let's like we need to keep her on side at least, and then also like I'm scared for her. So then, like out loud, I would be like, "Yo, yeah, come on, come in. Sorry, we're just putting more stuff away."
Before you say that, I'm like, Bagsy not sharing a cabin with her though. I'm not sharing a cabin with her. He seems great.
Okay, well, she waits for you to leave the bathroom, and she closes the door, and well, she's going to do her business.
I have to pause. I've got an emergency.
Okay.
Oh,
Do we
don't
need to
worry,
time
don't
out?
worry.
Can we
Time out.
time out?
Yeah,
Time
okay.
out.
Well, back then, well, yeah, you girls then leave the bathroom. She closes the door to do her business, and then you're back there with Russell in the cabin.
But Russell, have you not got anything that could maybe mellow her out a bit if you're a doctor? Like, you know, some.
I do.
I was gonna, if nobody's a narc, I've got something that'll mellow us all out. Just give me 5.
Well, I've got something that will maybe help her, yeah.
Cool.
So, I guess not like diazepam like you maybe would get in Britain. But, is this based in America or Britain? Sorry, this is in Britain.
No, this is England. This is
England, right? So I would give her some diazepam then, because I'm a doctor and I can prescribe things like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would offer her some anyway.
Shortly, she exits the bathroom. Okay. I'm done. Anyone else needs to go? I think. Well, I think everyone used the bathroom. Well, Mr. Boran, I think you haven't had time to use the bathroom. Sorry, I took a bit long. Well, actually, Boran, you're the only one who hasn't gone to the bathroom, and maybe you had a big, long trip on here.
Well,
So you can say you had like a big lunch and he needs to go to the toilet.
yeah, I will go to the bathroom because I'm a doctor. I know it's not good for me to hold it. I will.
And who knows how long it's going to take the next meditation and stuff. These things.
What if they start like making us drink Europeans? I'm not down for that, guys.
I am a doctor. I'll not be letting them do that kind of thing to me. Don't you worry, Talia. But anyway, I'm going to the bathroom, so I'm not with you.
Okay. Now the question is, did you go for number 1 or for number 2?
Well, being a good, healthy person, I've already done my daily number 1 this morning.
So it's number 2.
I mean, sorry, let me say that again.
Oh.
I've already done my daily number 2 this morning. I do a lot more than a daily number 1. I do several number. I do a healthy amount of number 1s a day. I've done my daily number 2.
Okay. So it's not so bad because when you're going to flush the toilet, it is clogged, and
lovely.
the water rises, and
Oh no.
this is a mess. Okay.
This is why we don't let boys in the bathroom. That's what happened.
I didn't do a number 2. It's not my fault.
Well, it's starting to it's starting to flood the entire bathroom. Okay.
Nicholas, should we help him? He seems to be having issues in there. Like,
Well,
buddy?
you hear this flush.
Is there a mop or like a towel or something I can try?
No, there's nothing here to do that.
Oh, my days.
To clean anything, but I don't know. Maybe they should keep cleaning supplies somewhere or anything. Just see, Kiana is just staring at that, and well, I suppose we have to call someone, I guess.
Yeah. So, I guess it's me that's clogged the toilet apparently. So I'll run and try and get one of the staff.
I'd be like, ew, do you not get like colonics? That's disgusting.
It was I just had a number 1. It wasn't me. The toilet just backed up when I flushed it. I'll run and go get some staff, I suppose.
Yeah, well, okay, Rosa, you were in the bathroom, so give me a, let's say, intelligence roll. Let's do an intelligence roll.
Easy.
Hey, baby.
2 points of luck if I need it.
Uh,
Oh.
You want?
Well,
Maybe,
luck isn't on the
but-
sheet. I don't have a number. What is my luck? Do you want me to roll 3d6?
Again, remember this. This usually pre-gens don't have luck. You have to regenerate it, but now is a good time as any. I mean, how did you? You don't have luck, so how did?
Well, I just rolled 3d6 and got 10, so is that 50 luck?
Yeah, and how did Tari spend luck if
She
doesn't
didn't
have
earlier.
luck? Okay, so roll your luck. Okay, 3d6 multiply times 5 and put it in your character sheet.
Okay, so I've got 48 now. I'm using 2.
Well, Russell, you check the toilet and you can see. Well, first of all, you are pretty sure you didn't do anything because you just did number 1.
Yeah, I did.
Well, you see bits of paper about all the mess, and you see that the toilet is super clogged. Like there's nothing is going down there. Okay, you're pretty sure that something is stuck in the toilet. I mean,
It's not
like,
something that came out of me, I can promise you.
something that it's super stuck in there. So yeah, well, who's going to go and try to find someone to help?
The
I don't.
guy who did it, I think, needs to go.
Yeah,
get
yeah,
help.
I'm going. Well, that's what I've used my luck point for, to realise that there is something stuck in it, so I'm going to go and get some help. I'm a doctor, not a plumber.
Okay, well, yeah, you go out and you find Malcolm around the nearby the cabins, with maybe speaking with other assistants. And yeah, you tell him, oh, what you have a clogged toilet in there. Oh, what a mess. Oh, well, you know, we don't have cleaning staff here, but let me check that out. He goes with you back to the room, and he sees that disaster and says, "Oh, damn, that's gonna need maybe something to unclog this thing. So maybe, okay, I'm going just to get you the things so you can clean up your own mess. So be right back. Just wait for me." He goes back out, and then and yeah. Let me get the keys. I need to get the keys from my boss and go and take the supplies and stuff and bring the. Okay, wait for me here. Okay.
When he says
And he
clean
goes.
up your own mess, Russell takes out some surgical gloves and starts putting them on. Oh, doesn't like the idea of that.
After a little while, he comes with a bottle of some kind of product. He says sulfuric acid, a mop, gloves, and he comes back with all the stuff. Oh, here you go. It's time for some karma yoga. And he hands the stuff to you, Rosa, and he just is staring at you, just looking at you as you clean. So, well, give me a dexterity roll, Russell.
Okay. Is this
Get on, you Jenner.
Is this for cleaning, is it? There we go, hard success.
All right, so you masterfully unclog the toilet and clean the mess without getting splashed on with water and pee.
Thanks.
So, all the while, she, as this happens, Kiana is just watching the whole thing happen, and she goes to Talia, and Talia,
Yeah.
she says to you, like, whispering, "Hey, can you do me a favor? Can you distract Malcolm for a bit for me?"
Yeah. What are you wanting to do though? What do you want me to distract him with?
I need to take the keys to just. I need to snoop around and find out the truth about this place. Can you please help me?
Yeah. So, do you want me to help you by like coming with you, or do you want me to like
Just distract him. Just distract him so I can take the key.
So you need to steal the key. You don't have it yet.
Yeah, I don't have it. He has the key just there, and he points. Yeah, he has he just like hung the key ring in his trousers and his belt, like it's hanging there.
Okay. Is it like on like one of those like silly little clicky lanyard things where like?
Yeah, right. Yeah. Just talk to him. Ask anything. I don't know.
No, I've got a plan. I'll help you for sure. I'm gonna go up and distract him by like I'm gonna flirt with him, and distract him, and I'll like subtly thingy. And if I unclick the keys, you can just take them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Sweet. I'll do that. Do we need to do I need to roll to see if I distract him well enough and she can get the keys, or?
No. Actually, if you distract him, she's not going to need any roll to get the key because he's distracted between the clogging and.
Do I need to roll to see if I can distract him?
Okay, what's your plan?
If I distract him.
I mean, I don't know. What can you do? Maybe I don't need to. Maybe you don't need to roll.
Okay, no. Like, do I need to roll, or is it just automatic? Like, I go up and like he is I can distract him. Yeah.
Role play it.
Yeah. You just distract her in any way you can think of, so she can get the key.
Is he cleaning this toilet out, or is he like?
No, he's watching. He's watching Russell clean.
He's watching
the bathroom.
I would like. I don't know. I would maybe just like go up beside them, and I'd be like, ooh, like, what is it? Has he broken the toilet, or is this like? Do you guys have bad plumbing or something?
Oh no, not at all. I don't know. Maybe something got stuck. Are you sure that no one dropped anything into the toilet? It's pretty. But don't worry. That acid is going to dissolve anything that is stuck in there.
Ew. What kind? Acid. It sounds like that's like a lot of chemicals and stuff. And I'd slowly just be getting like a little bit closer and closer to him, and I'd be like, oh no, like. It's such a dirty job as well. I couldn't do that at all. It's
Yeah, no, don't worry. It's sulfuric acid. Just he points at the bottle. See, it's just sulfuric acid. Don't worry.
Okay, I'd be like, are you sure? Are you sure it's not dangerous? It's not gonna like damage my skin or my nice skin.
No, don't worry. Don't worry. It's going all down into the toilet. Of course, you don't want to get it on your skin, I assure you. But don't worry. As long as you don't touch it, nothing will happen.
Okay, and then I would like maybe just like subtly like put my hand like on his chest or like just at his stomach or whatever, and be like, "Ooh, maybe you should step back too. We don't want you getting anything on your getting too close or being in danger."
I like that. Yeah, no need to roll. I like that role playing. So yeah, okay. Yes. Just so you he's distracted. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, yeah. No, don't worry about me. So he is not. He doesn't respond to your advances, but he just like, okay. Don't worry about me.
Yeah. It's not my type. I had no intention.
You got patched.
So, you get a vibe that he's not interested, but yeah. So, well, Russell is all finished up, and okay. How about that? you see, a little karma yoga hasn't hurt anybody before, so it's good for you. And he takes the things from you, Rosa, and he goes back. Okay, I'm going to put this back, and well, be ready. We are going to have an activity in a little while. Okay, and he goes away.
And go and get cleaned up.
Everything is cleaned up. And
I mean, I'll get myself cleaned up. I'll go and wash and scrub.
Yeah, you did.
And
You did a pretty good job. You didn't splash yourself with anything while cleaning.
it doesn't matter. I'm a doctor. Like, I'll be cleaning myself after doing that. First thing I'm doing, I'm going straight to a sink with some soap and scrubbing my shit.
Okay, perfect. To the rest of you, Kiyana just showed you the key. Okay, thank you. I just need to get a look around this sage person office. I told you, I need to find out what they are hiding. They're hiding something. Definitely, they're hiding something in here.
Okay, so are we gonna go to this yoga then, or are we gonna, like, one of us go with her, or what's happening? But also,
No, don't worry, guys. No, we have to be very careful with these people. I mean, you know the rules. Let's try to play along. I'm just going to try and play along, and we will try to find a good moment to snoop around. But meanwhile, just guys, really keep your eyes open and your nose closed. Don't inhale the incense. And yeah, well, anything, if anyone wants to do something, there are a couple of some minutes pass, and Malcolm comes back. Okay. Sorry, we are running late for the activity, guys. Sorry for the delay, but did you see my keys around? I seem to have dropped them. I had to go fetch the other copy of the key to lock the supplies closet in my boss office. Oh, what a mess. Okay. Oh, don't worry. Wait, don't worry. All is positivity here. Positivity here. Let's go to the next activity. I'm sure you will get relaxed and you will feel a lot better after this. And for the next activity, we're going to go to the meditation hall.
Where's that on the map?
Yeah, and this here, he directs you towards this big round building, tall glass windows. Okay. As you enter, you see it is a very large open space. There are lots of windows, of course, as you can tell, and a lot of natural light enters into the room. It's quite warm at the moment. There is a table in the middle of the room with a sign on it and several stacks of paper and an incense stick burning in the table. You can see at the back of the room 2 doors and also a very big tapestry about 50 inches wide. It covers the entire length of the wall. It depicts a human silhouette with a bright light all around it. And in the background, there is a lotus-shaped flower. As well, you see other groups of people entering, and they start going to the table and grabbing paper, and you see that people stop and read the sign while they grab a paper. And Malcolm says to you, well, for the next exercise, I well, you need to go. Well, the instructions are there in the table. You can read them, and you're going to grab a piece of paper and do what the instructions tell you. Is that okay? Just go and you can get into the queue. Okay. Well, the people start forming up in little queues to the table. What do you do? Kiana also does form up, and you see that she's looking around everyone, like looking for some kind of opening. But yeah, there's a lot of people here.
Well, are we not like just gonna go to these activities like as a group together?
Yeah, you're together. There are other groups forming into the little queues, and Malcolm just directed you. Please go, just form in the queue and just go, follow the instructions, and you will be participating in the next activity.
So this tapestry, would I be right in thinking that's the thing that I've used on my backdrop on Twitch? Yeah, that picture, that image there.
Oh, so I'm not watching Twitch because I have a lot of stuff open at the same time. But yeah, that's right. That's the right picture.
Yeah.
Well,
I didn't see it. Sorry, it's not.
I'm showing it now. I've taken away some things to see it better. That's the image there.
All right. Okay. I was just gonna say, did we get it in a pop-up though? No.
No, I just have it there, so I thought I'd show it.
I'll look at it there then. Sorry.
Okay. Well, you are directed into the queue. Everyone is encouraged to participate. Remember, participation is key to the process of healing. You are required to participate, and well, you are formed into a little queue. Okay. So who is going first into the table?
I don't mind going.
Okay, Nicola.
Not Russell, he's shy
you
and
approach the
introverted.
table with the incense, and there's a stack of paper and then a sign with the instructions. And well, when you're going to step there, Kiana elbows you and says, "Remember, don't inhale the incense."
Yeah. No, I remember.
So, Nicola, so you approach and
I'm tired.
do you hold? No, I know, but Nicola said she was going first.
She can go. Fine.
Okay,
Okay.
you just. Okay, again, she tells you, don't breathe in, that shit. And well, you approach, and well, there is a sign there, a stack of papers, and the incense stick. Do you hold it? You try to hold your breath so you don't breathe in the incense, or you just breathe normally?
Who? Me?
Yeah,
Sorry.
you.
All right. Sorry, my bad. I've got confused. Yeah, I'm not gonna I'm gonna try to avoid breathing it in, but I want to see what's on this little bit of paper.
Yeah, because you have to read. You have to read. But okay, you start reading. First, when you start reading, I'm going to show this to you. But first, as you start reading, the little pictures in the signs that you could swear they start moving. You don't know if it's because you're trying to hold your breath, or all the things that you have heard. Something is wrong here. You could swear they are like swirling around. You cannot focus. It's very unsettling, and you have to roll for sanity.
Okay. I can't actually read it. Oh shit! Hold on, I've got it up now. 2 seconds.
Yeah, you don't worry about it yet.
Oh.
Just roll for sanity.
Would you like me to read it out loud?
No, I see there. I'll read
Wait.
it in a minute. Hold on.
Yeah, you can. Just first, let's roll for sanity, okay?
Hold on. Where is my sanity? I can't find it. Got it. Okay, sweet.
Okay, yeah.
Yes.
Okay, no, 0 points. You don't lose any sanity. Uh, you just blink and they are gone. Okay, you start reading. Okay, I'm going to ask you first a Constitution roll, to see if you can hold your breath. But let's make this even funnier. If you can actually read that while holding your breath, I'm going to give you one bonus die.
In real life.
Yes. It's up to
Right,
you if you
okay.
want to do it.
Right, okay, let me get it up on screen first though. Oh, and obviously
Yeah.
I can't hold my breath and read it out loud though, because that wouldn't work.
First real death on cam.
Yeah, don't die on cam.
I have to make sure that I'm close enough and that you guys can see that I'm not breathing. Hold on.
It was nice knowing you.
Ready.
I better clear my throat ready in case I have to do this. I'm going to mute my
Ready. Go.
He's gonna eat her.
Right, okay.
Okay. Okay.
That made me like
Okay.
head.
That was okay. You have a bonus die because so your roll Constitution.
Constitution. Yeah. Right. Yay.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. You don't breathe. You read your instruction. Grab your piece of paper, and you go move away. So, well, you are next. The rest of you do the same, but I'm not going to ask every one of you to read. You already read it because I showed it. So, okay, just give thanks Luna for her performance, and you all get the same bonus die, right? So,
Nice.
go ahead and you go into the front, read the little sign, and grab your stack of paper and roll Constitution. If you want, those who don't want to breathe must roll Constitution with a bonus die to hold their breath.
I'm trying this, so got hard
It would be
success.
good if someone did inhale it to see it if they get something different.
And
Okay,
I'll be breathing.
okay, Nicola doesn't mind.
You got a 0-3 with your bonus.
Yeah.
Mara,
Yo,
Karen.
cool. Okay, no, you all hold your breath and grab your paper. Okay, but Nicola, she's an skeptic, so she just goes ahead and breathes. So, okay, Nicola, you breathe in this incense, and get you just go to the sign, you read it, you feel it a little dizzy and lightheaded, but you just feel just the need to smile. You read the sign and smiling all the time, and you tell yourself, yes, I'm going to do this, yes, and well, grab your piece of paper. Okay, so someone, I can read this for the audience because it's not. So the instructions are as follow. This is the activity is called gratitude journaling. So it says, welcome to your first activity here at the Heartland Hill Retreat. We hope you have enjoyed your time in the bonding yard and you are feeling happy and smiley already. You got a chance to appreciate something that means a lot to you. Now let's do the same with someone who means a lot. Take a piece of paper from the table here and a pen. Find a comfortable place to sit or rest in the room and get to writing. Don't rush. Spend time meditating on and thinking about the person. Imagine them being here with you and just write about them. Don't overthink it. Write from the heart. Now get started. You got 90 minutes.
So, do we have to say who we would be writing about?
If you want, you see that everyone, the rest of the people are just finding some place, some leaning to wall, some just sitting the floor and start writing. Actually, Nicola, you feel quite happy and start writing right away. And Kiyana looks at Nicola and she says to the rest of you, guys, she has inhaled. She's under the spell. Look at her. And you see Nicola, she's writing, smiling with a big smile in her. It's the first time you see her smiling since she got here. She is smiling and writing.
Kiana, I think maybe she's just happy. I mean, isn't that what we're here for?
I know. Come on. This is weird. Well, you did hold your breath. So
I held my breath, Kiana,
you know,
as well.
I did,
You
but
know this is
I have
weird.
weak lungs, Kiana. I have asthma, and so that's why I never smoked when my friends were in university and things like that. So yeah, I was very careful with it, and I didn't breathe it in. But look at her; she just looks happy. I don't think it's anything harmful she's breathed in.
Kiana,
Wow.
don't listen to him. He's clearly a bit of a loser. So I held my breath when I was up there. So, but I noticed that she didn't. So, like, I'm gonna pay attention to see what happens. But I'm gonna do this exercise. Like, I think the activity is good, but I'm just avoiding. I'll just inhale my own herbs because I know what's in them. I'm on board with you about being suspicious. But yeah, we should try this gratitude thing. It sounds good.
Yeah, okay. Whatever, but
I look over at Russell, kind of like, what a shame. Like, I just feel like he's like a little bit of a square. I'm like,
thanks.
okay. Yeah, go ahead if you want. I also need to write something. Whatever. I mean, you can. I don't want to attract attention from these guys. They take this positivity shit very seriously. So she starts writing. She sits with you and she starts writing and she looks everywhere and she says very softly, no, this is impossible. I mean, I bet I don't know where to start. I think we should go to the office of the boss, but it's impossible to slip away now. Well, I'm just going to get to writing. So, and then she turns back at Nicola, who's still smiling, and he has like half paper already written, and she just shudders visibly. Okay, do you want us to tell what are you writing about?
Oh well, I'll just go to the fridge. Give me 1 sec.
I'm writing about me mother.
I'm undecided because I'm doing this gratitude thing and I'm trying to be positive about stuff. So I was planning on writing about myself because I've had to fight it and do it all by myself, and I don't have help and I don't have my family. But then at the same time, I think I might write about my sister. She's the one thing that I have that like is good from there. So I think I'm gonna write about my little sister.
I'm gonna
Okay.
I'm copying Nicola's word for word. So I'm just gonna copy the same thing.
Your mother's name is Lindsay too?
Like, yeah, it's amazing, right? We both have mother issues. I'm gonna make mine super neat and put stickers on it so it looks like better.
So okay, yeah. Well, you all finish up your activities, and after a while, the 90 minutes run out, and well, everybody, we are finished. Please, our personnel will start collecting your uh, your letters, and we are going to have a little lunch break, so you can eat, go to the bathroom, and get ready for the next activity.
What
Okay.
is this meat? What kind of food is there here?
Well, they start bringing out some vegan pizzas, and they start putting them. They start putting them in the table with the incense stick.
Oh.
So you
Oh.
see people again lining up, grabbing pizza, and you start seeing more and more people with their pizza in hand, happily smiling. Some of them are even singing, and you see one of the a woman just grabs a slice of pizza, and she bumps into a guy, and the slice of pizza just splatters in his chest and just stains all his shirt. It's a mess. And they just look down, and she just smiles, and he both smile and just laugh about it. And they grab another piece of pizza, and they dance away. Are you going to line up for food?
Oh yeah. If you want, do you want Russell's the thing he wrote, by the way? Because I know what he would have wrote, just in case you want it.
Oh yes, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I didn't realize you were skipped. What did Russell write about?
So Russell is quite introverted, doesn't really have friends, and hasn't really been into women. So he wrote about a professor in university. He studied in Scotland. That's why the accent. So although he moved to England, he studied in Scotland. He went to university in Edinburgh to study medicine, and he had this one professor, Professor Smith, his name was, and that one professor refused to call him Russell and would always use his real name, just because although Russell liked to call himself Russell to fit in and to try and make things easier on himself because he was insecure and he thought it was easier to do that. That one teacher would never do that for Russell and would always use his real name, which I forget. It's on the sheet. If you give me 1 second, it is. His real name is Boran Suan. So he had this one professor who would always call him Boran and would refuse to call him Russell. And he's wrote this just about how he was so fond of this professor, and they always had such time for him. And it's quite pathetic. It looks like the story of someone that's never had any friends. And he's writing this kind of hero worship thing about this one professor who would always call him by his real name. That's Russell's one. Sorry it was boring and nerdy, guys, but that's what it was.
No, that's great. That's great. So, okay, it's lunch break. Kiana doesn't form up for pizza. She says, "I'm going to try to sneak out and check the office. I don't know if anyone wants to come with me, but I'm going. I don't think I'm going to get another chance at this. These guys are pretty tight about the activities and schedules and stuff. So, who is with me?"
So I would ask her.
She goes to Nicola, who is still smiling, and she says, "Snap out of it. and she just gives you the little paper, and she starts saying to you, "People are dangerous. Children die every day. There's racism, sexism everywhere. It runs the world." And let's see what happens. Nicola. Yeah, actually. Give me a power roll. Hard power roll, sorry. Oh.
No.
Okay. Nope. Yeah, oh crap. She's deep in it, boys. She's oh no, girls. This is you should keep an eye on her. Don't let her breathe anymore.
Yeah, but really, we need to keep her us.
Anyone, well, I don't know. We don't know each other, any one of us. But I don't know if any one of you want to try and convince her to think to something negative, please.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up to her and just slap her a piece, like slap the pizza in her face, just see if it like slaps her out of it.
No, he said no. It doesn't work. You have to make her think negative thoughts.
Put
I'm pretty
pineapple,
sure the pizza
put
slapper
pineapple
in
on the pizza before you
make
slap
him
her
not
with
feel
it.
Great.
Well, okay.
like
Give me
pineapple pizza.
an intimidation roll with a bonus die because the pizza power.
Maybe the salt is still.
Okay, intimidation. I don't even know if I have this as a skill. Probably not.
But you're a Karen.
I am
should.
a Karen, so you think I'd get super bonuses to this, but now I've got 15, and I don't think I pressed it.
Everything's a chance.
I don't think it'll even let me click it. It's doing that weird thing where I can see it, but it won't let me click it.
You're sitting in edit mode.
In edit.
Yeah, I'm on edit mode.
No, take
No.
it off it.
Take off the edit mode and click it.
There we go. Yay!
Okay.
Boom,
That
everything's a
worked.
Would
Okay.
would I feel like I was under the influence of something when I break out of it?
Yes. You would feel like you would feel weird, like something came over to you, and you were feeling like happy, but yeah, you something weird happened. No, you don't know exactly what it was, but you know that something happened to you. You were like under some kind of spell or influence of something. Okay, so you start thinking about some negative stuff. What do you think, Nicola? What negative stuff do you think when you get slapped with a pizza slice?
Vegan pizza, remember? So
A vegan pizza.
vegan pizza, so
I
it's like
start
cardboard,
thinking,
probably.
yeah, I start thinking how there's no bacon on it.
That's negative. So yeah, you just snap out of it. You stop smiling, but you're not a smiley person. Like you find yourself smiling. Like, what the fuck am I doing? And she said, yeah, she's out. You're out of it. Don't inhale that shit again.
Right.
So, well, as I said, I'm going to the office. If someone wants to try and help me, I'm asking for your help. I don't think we should all go either because we are going to draw attention to ourselves. But I'm going now. I have the key. This is the best moment I can think of because, you know, everyone is having lunch. This is the most relaxed time we might get in the entire day. So, who is with me?
Well, I gotta get out of here. So.
Okay.
me?
Okay. Come with me.
Nice.
Anyone else want to go? Probably one more, because you don't want to be a big group marching out to the
I'll
guru's
go with it because I did slap her, so I feel a little bit bad.
Aaron, where you
Like,
at?
Yeah. Okay.
Clean her face a bit up. Yeah.
I'm gonna quietly follow them because I'm worried about where they're going. What number on the map is the office?
I
That's
kinda-
number 3.
Okay.
I feel a little bit bad for Russell because I've been a little bit mean for him, but he's like a little bit uncool. I am, but yeah, I feel like he should come with us. I
Well,
feel bad.
He is trying to come out of his shell a bit because that's part of what he's at a retreat for, to find a new him, and he's never been able to be very sociable and stuff. So when you guys are like up to something, he's kind of, although it's not his nature to want to do what you're up to, he's trying to fit in and be like that's his thing. So
I'm gonna like try and stop being so mean to him, and I'll kind of just be like, look at him, and I'll be like, yo, come on, come in.
Yeah. Okay, guys. I really appreciate you all want to come, but if we're going to go all and go into the office, we need to have some kind of distraction.
Well,
I mean,
we don't
if
have to go into the office, but surely we can all like head up that way together, so that like we don't have to pile into the office all in like one like big large group. But like if we're all like going, do you know what I mean? So we're all around about and close by. No.
Well, okay, well, or maybe if one of the off school could make some kind of distraction.
You can see it. Remember too, like where are we, like spatial wise and stuff like that.
Yeah, you are right here in the map. Okay, you are here now. You are in the meditation hall, and there are the cabins where you're staying, and this is the guru's office.
Yeah. So we have to go like outside of this little bit to go up to the office building.
Yeah, we can. Well, people are going and coming because under this queue, they are going to the bathrooms and stuff. But there would, because there is a bathroom. There is one of the 2 doors at the back of the meditation hall. It has a toilet sign, but it's just one bathroom. So there's a lot of people, and maybe people are going back to their cabins to get some stuff, going to the bathroom, freshen up. So people are coming and going. But yeah, of course, going to the office is a different thing. Maybe if you could make a distraction
I'll
or
do a
something.
distraction. I'm gonna run around and be like, and just like jump up on the table and be like, it's not gluten free, and just start screaming at people. They need to stop eating it now. And yeah, just have a big thing about it.
Oh, but if you get into the table and start screaming, you're going to inhale the incense.
Yeah, and these people are like baked out their minds on this Naga camp.
Oh, you can knock over the incense.
Yeah, I'm gonna like
accidentally.
have a bit of a fit. I'm having a proper Karen and just going on with myself as I
Alright, so you demand to speak with the manager.
know where this
It's
fake gluten-free flour comes from, and I believe that this bacon that says that it's meat-free is actually real bacon. So I
Okay, I'm not going to make you roll because that's hilarious and it's going to work. The collection of you sneak out, and there is a commotion in the meditation hall right now. So let's put a pin on this and let's go to the guru's office. Okay, I'm not going to make you do any stealth roll because Karen is making a big show in the meditation hall. Okay. The guru's office, there's no one there. It is locked, of course. The key that Kiana stole works. It opens. The office is very neat and tidy. There are a lot of inspirational posters and things around the walls. Things like there's a lot of lotus flower imagery around. There are quotes like "embrace the light" and "we are all energetic beings" and things like that. There is a desk. There you see boxes with all your phones in there. There is a desk drawer around there. You see a corner with a bucket and some cleaning supplies in there. You are there in the office. What do you do? Okay, Russell. What do you do?
Question. So, with being a doctor and with the kind of stuff that I said I brought along with me, would I have any kind of testing kit? So, if I got a little sample of this incense, I could find out what chemicals are in it.
No, that's
Yeah, okay,
stretching
okay.
it too far. Like,
Yeah, fair enough. I don't have an app for it on my phone or something, no.
I am a fucking specialist in cave plants and thingy, so there's a chance that I could like see. Is it like incense sticks or is it like bundles of sage?
Actually, yeah. And there's a desk drawer full of incense.
Well, I'm a GP, and so I deal with a lot of people who use drugs recreationally. People always tell their GP about what they do. So I want to know, like, the effects that Nicola was suffering. Was it just like someone that had smoked some weed, or was it more serious than that? Like, was she more? Did it have like more of a grip on her than something just like a recreational drug that a lot of people do would have? Was it more serious than that? Is what I'm asking.
A little bit of the incense.
Nicola, you actually felt more like a compulsion to just smile.
Just made me feel good.
So to me, it doesn't feel like it's anything like that
Well,
matter.
that's what
Usually,
you
it could
tell to
just,
Rosa, but I'm
you could just
telling
have some like.
you, Nicola, that's for you. If you want to tell the people that's okay. But I'm telling you that what you felt was more like a compulsion to just smile and feel happy, more than actually feeling happy.
I felt dead on the inside, but forced to smile on the outside. Quite weird.
Okay, what else is there? Not much. Just what I tell you. There's a bunch of incense, the boxes with the cell phones. Give me a spot hidden roll, please.
Everybody?
All of Nicola.
Just Nicola.
I'm so greedy for rolls. I'm always like, do I get to do it? Do I get to do that?
And who else? Russell, you can also do a spot hidden. Everyone can do a spot hidden. Everyone in the office.
Okay.
Let me do a roll. Oh, my mouse. I think I need a proper mouse mat, actually, guys, because I use the back of my Alone Against the Frost Call of Cthulhu book, but it's like a texture, and my mouse is super sensitive.
I just remember that she's with you too. So
Kiana is.
yeah, she can. She also can roll.
Nice roll.
But no need, Talia. You suddenly spot you see a bookcase. There's a bookcase there, and you realize that there are like a bunch of a group of false books in the
Uh-huh.
bookcase.
Oh, so it's like a secret, like, door.
Yeah, yeah. No, actually, you just move them, and behind it, there is a box,
Mm-hmm.
and well, yes, there is a box. Inside the box, if you open it, I'm assuming you open it because you're curious, I guess. You find a set of keys
Ooh.
and a very strange-looking tome. And before we see what is in that tome, I'm going to ask you guys for a little break, 5-minute break. Did you,
Yeah.
you want? I need to
Absolutely.
go grab
Can I-
more drink and stuff.
Yeah, good timing. We are a couple of hours in. Let's have a 5-minute break and I'll get the bathroom and everything. Yeah.
Before we
Okay.
stop, someone listen to me. Before we stop, I didn't hear or understand the last part of what Leo said. I was asking if someone could repeat it, please.
Oh, I said you find a set of keys and a strange tome,
Okay.
like a arcane tome that really weird
An old
looking tome. Okay, so let's take a 5 minutes break, please, and be
Yeah.
right back.
Cool.
Right, so we left off in a very in a cliffhanger. Basically, it was like you found behind a false set of books a little box with a set of keys and a strange tome. Okay, the exterior of the tome it's harder than you would expect. It feels like jagged rocks. In fact, if you pick it up, do you pick it up?
Are you talking to me? I'll take it. Yeah.
As you pick it up, it lights like a beacon.
Mm.
And well, you have to roll for sanity, and everyone else who is with her looking at this.
Well, I'm looking at her doing it, so.
Always the
Yeah.
time for sanity.
Well, I'm rolling with you because I was watching, so.
Yeah, Kiana is also rolling because she's
Yeah.
there, of course.
I got a success.
Where's Kiana?
Failure.
Okay, failure, you lose
Ooh,
one, and
wow.
success, you don't lose anything. Well, Kiana just lets out a gasp, and Nicola, you just let out a little scream. That's your involuntary action. And Thalia, you drop the book.
Okay. Can I pick it?
Yeah, you can pick it back up, but it's hard. It's the exterior is hard. It's, again, like jagged rock. And it smells. Nicola, you would know this. It smells a lot like that incense. You don't. You start. In fact, yeah, it starts smelling, and Nicola, you immediately recognize the smell as the smell from the incense because you have breathed it. So, but the rest of you don't. What do you do, Nicola? Do you hold your breath immediately? Do you say something?
Yeah, I'll hold my breath.
Okay, roll Constitution. Okay, yeah, you hold your breath and, well, you don't say anything. So I'm going to give you a little chance, boys and girls, and give me a spot hidden roll.
Okay.
So let's see if you notice that Nicola just held her breath.
No. Dice rolls, folks.
No alarm.
All right. So, well, Kiana just she did see Nady, but let's say she's more she just smells it and she also knows the smell. So let's say she's trying to hold her breath too. So yeah, I'm going to give you a last chance because that makes sense. Kiana knows about this too, knows the smell. So let's see first if she manages to hold her breath. So yeah, she holds her breath and she says, "Don't breathe, don't breathe this." And she. Okay. So you can try and hold your breath if you want.
Yeah.
Because you got a warning.
Yeah, so I'm going to try and hold my breath. Would you want a constitution roll?
Do I get a chance to? So, I know that it's that as well.
Well,
No.
Yeah. No, I mean everyone gets a chance to hold their breath because Kiana just says she
Yeah,
held her
Kiana's saying
breath
it.
and she had time to
Oh
to
shit!
warn you.
I need
Okay.
oh shit, and as well.
Well, you breathe in and you start smiling.
Rolling a lot of 90s tonight, guys.
You got your big smile in your face now. You feel this compulsion to feel happy and positive. It's not that bad. And what you're doing in the office? Why aren't you back with all the other guys being happy? Immediately, like Kiana knocks out the book from your hand, and she starts saying again negative things. She repeats her little mantra: "People are dangerous. People are dangerous. Children die every day," and all these mantras she has. So you guys can make a hard power roll to see if you can snap out of it by yourselves.
No.
Nope, needs to be hard.
Oh, can I?
Yeah, you can
Okay.
spend luck.
It's 12 for you to do it with luck. I'm nowhere near it. You can't
what-
push a power roll, can you?
How many luck? I haven't rolled for luck points yet.
So roll 3d6 times 5.
Exactly. I thought you did it before, but okay. Yeah,
23.
No, that's
Each
5d6. 3d6.
Yeah, 3d6 multiply 5 times.
I noticed Brew didn't get 666 today. You must have forgot to pay your guy at Roll20. You must have slipped up on a payment.
So do I roll 3? Can I just roll 3d6 and then times it by 5? No.
Yeah,
Okay. Sorry.
50 points.
Same
of
as
luck.
me.
That's not bad. Hold on. Yeah, I think I'll spend it to push it if that's okay. This is a one shot, isn't it?
Aye.
Yeah, it's a one shot, so use your luck. Yeah, you snap out of it.
There's no push
Like-
on a power roll though, is there? You can use luck but not power and not push, am I right?
So it's 12.
There is no specific rule against power. It's only combat rolls and sanity rolls you can push. But what would be
Minus 12.
yes? What would be a consequence of pushing the roll and failing?
Having a freak out because it's a power roll.
Yeah. I mean, let's say.
Because I've got a 49, I
Let's
feel
say you
like
get-
I've got
you
a
will get-
1 in 5, 1 in 2 chance. I feel like trying again. If I don't know if you can push a power roll.
Push the roll.
Okay.
Push the roll and.
Ah!
Okay.
Now you
No,
can't
it's a
use luck on a
failure,
push
so-
roll, that's for
No,
sure. So
you
that's a
can't-
failed.
You can't
That's a
use-
failed
you can't
push
use
roll.
luck.
Fuck my life. Okay.
Yeah. So you, instead of
Good
snapping
roll.
out of it, you start you start laughing harder and harder, and just laughing and making a lot of noise. And someone can just please convince him. So the only other way you have, guys, is someone convince him, like persuasion, whatever way of persuading him or convincing him to stop.
Let me look at my sheet.
You need to convince him to think negatively.
I have 47 persuade.
If you want, well, I can try. You, I don't know. Well, again, we don't know each other. None of us do. I can try if you want.
Intimidated.
Yeah, it works too. It works.
Can I do that?
Yeah, you can intimidate.
Intimidate?
Yeah.
Yeah, women, I wouldn't be violent, but I'd like maybe like just get in your ear and like be like, you need to what the fuck are you doing, you absolute disgrace of a man, look at the state of you, get a grip of yourself. Absolute only man here, and it's us women that are having to protect you. Who are you? Get your fucking work boots on, mate. Sort yourself out.
Okay, well, I would say Russell's very insecure.
Man.
I would say that intimidation definitely works on me.
Poor Russell. So yeah, you snap out of this, Russell. So you felt like this weird compulsion to just laugh and smile and be happy, and you get back into the real world. Like, what the fuck? This is not the real world.
Nicely done, nicely done.
Are you crying?
I'm sorry.
I thought you were going to be nice to him. You just said you were going to be nice to him, and you just destroyed him.
Definitely is crying a little bit.
Okay. Yeah. Amazing. Well, we have to be careful that weird book seems to have the same, or maybe the cover seems to be like, like the same thing, yeah, that the incense is made for. It smells just like the same. It seems to have the same effect.
They have like unicorns and cupcakes and stuff on the cover.
No, it's just it actually looks like jagged rocks, and it's a hardcover, a real hardcover. So, well, I guess maybe use some kind of handkerchief or towel to. We have to check this out. I don't know. What do you do? I mean, well, actually, while you decide what to do now, we have to go back to the hall where Karen is still demanding to see the manager. Because
all the managers not happy with this one-star resort with its fake gluten-free menu.
Well, you knocked over the incense and start making this show, and the assistants run up to you. What are you doing? Come on, miss. Don't spread negativity here. This is a positive only place. Please get down on the table and come down. We are all here to be positive, to heal. Please, to refrain from doing that. You're affecting the rest of the attendees.
I think I will. After seeing the manager, I decide to humbly step down with this protest for now, and I'll slowly slink out of the place.
Yeah. Okay. You get down and says, "Well, I don't know what's the problem with you, but I think you need. I think you need to spend a little." Time, meditation time, your own, so you don't affect the rest of the people. Okay, please accompany us.
Am I getting kidnapped?
Well, they're not forcing you to do anything yet.
Okay.
They're just telling you, please accompany us. we're going to calm you down. We're going to give you a little space on your own so you can reflect on and let it go and be happy and be at peace with yourself.
Yeah, I'm gonna like maybe go to the bathroom for a bit. I'm gonna be like, I need to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, I don't think so. You can go to the bathroom over there, and they politely tell you, come with us.
As soon as they say that, I'm like, you expect me, Karen, something, last name, don't know what it is, to go like in the field? Is this what you're saying? You want me to just squat a thing right here? It's like, I demand a toilet. It's my human right to be allowed to use the toilet.
Okay, whatever. Use the toilet over there, and he points at one of the two doors that are in the back of the meditation hall. So past this huge drape that tapestry that I already described, and we will wait for you. And they accompany you to the door of the bathroom, and they stand there. You really need help, so we are going to give you the help you need.
Great.
So, Karen, as you go to the bathroom and pass through nearby this huge tapestry, I'm going to need you to give me a spot hidden roll.
Nice.
Hard success. So as you go to the bathroom, you check this this space where this tapestry is hanging. It covers the entire length of the wall, but you realize that there is a space behind the tapestry. Like it's there is a little space. It's not neat in the wall. So if you go to the bathroom, you take a look. With the hard success, I'm going to say that you also peek a bit before getting into the bathroom, and you could swear you see a door being covered by this tapestry. So you go to the bathroom before anyone else suspects anything.
Is there a window in the bathroom that I can escape out?
No. No, there is. And before you ask about the smell, there is an air extractor to deal with the smells.
Okay. Can I climb through the toilet to find this? No, it's fine. I'm gonna see how long I can spend in the toilet before they basically get too forceful. Because I'm hoping my friends will come back.
Well,
Yeah, well, let's say that was about 10 minutes. Like it's a reasonable time, maybe. Yeah, they start to get impatient and knock on the door. Miss, come on. We want you to have you already calmed for the rest of the activity. You need to do this activity with us now.
I'll be like, okay, I'll say I can come back. Like, can you get Nicola? She's got my pills. She's got my peppermint oil, and that bad gluten-free pizza is just going through me like lava. If you just get her to come with the pills, and I will go with you.
We don't know where she is, so come on, please. Don't make this more difficult. And how long will you take before you open the door?
I reckon Karen could get a good 20 minutes in there. I reckon she could.
Okay, after like
After that.
5 more minutes, the door opens and Sage opens the door and says, "So, excuse me," because she's a lady, so that she's not going to have one of the male assistants barge in the bathroom with you there. But, excuse me, are you okay, dear? I have been told you were having some kind of a fit here, and we want to keep the harmony. So please, come with my friends, and we're going. I'm assuring you, we are going to help you find your inner peace. You really need it.
I'll be like, okay, I'll very slowly go with you guys.
Yeah, well, yeah, you go slowly and they go at your pace, and you are being escorted to nearby the guru's office here. But let's get back there and see what they are doing. So you are trying to check this book, I guess. But you have to try find a way to not smell the cover while you do. Check the contents.
This is what I was asking. So is
Well-
this happening while we are like with this book thing? So while they're like trying to pay attention to her going to the toilet, we would have time for me to like quickly take some pictures of it with my phone that I've got hidden in my joggers.
Okay, yeah. You start. It's not a very long book, but you start flipping pages and taking photos on your hidden
Yeah.
phone. One thing that you can realize is when you pick your phone from your jogger and check it, there is no signal, no connection, not anything. But you can take photos.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't need I'm not trying to get in touch with nobody. I just want to document it.
Keeper, can we say that when I did list a bunch of, I brought a bunch of medical stuff. I'm very paranoid and maybe a little bit of a hypochondriac and also a doctor. Can we say I brought like a mask, like a doctor's mask, and that I can get an advantage on a road?
Yeah.
Maybe do
Now
that?
the question is, do you have it with you now? Because that's with your luggage. So
Well, yeah, but the nature of this character, I think he's quite germophobic, and he had gloves on him, like in his pocket before. I'd say in that same pocket he carries a mask too. Like he's quite germophobic, I think.
okay. What do you say if we leave it to luck, to chance, if you've thought about bringing a mask?
Sorry.
I'll be right back. To roll up to see if you can.
Right. Okay. Sorry. I was replying in chat. Luck. There we go. An extreme success.
All right, yeah, you brought a mask. Actually, you brought several masks because you are paranoid.
There you go.
So okay, yeah, these masks are going to cover from the because yeah, as long as you keep your distance from the book and you can read it or at least skim through the pages, right? So
Okay.
you spend a few minutes looking around, looking the stone. Well, Kiyan is there, also with you, looking at this. This is super weird. I told you these guys were weird. And speaking of which, we are taking a long time here. Maybe what if someone comes here and finds us here? We should go, or maybe put someone on watch. I don't know. What do you say?
Why don't we just? Has anybody got a bag with them? Why can't we just chuck it in there?
But
Check it.
are we going to?
All the
I
while
will
they're
go to-
discussing this, I guess I'm doing what I can to read it.
Yeah. Well.
About as many as I can.
Well, if you want, I can keep watch, but just hurry. And well, you take photos of the book, and Rosa start reading. In about 15 minutes, you can make out what it goes about this book.
Yeah, I would even need 15 minutes for taking photos though.
No, but Rosa is reading it.
I'm reading.
I said that'd be for Russell reading, so yeah.
Okay.
You can find some. There's some information here that you can get by reading for a bit. So, Russell, this is what you get a bit of an idea of what this book is about. It says many things about some kind of thing called the beast mouth, and something about a society of energetic beings.
Can I read it?
But there is like a summary of what you can make out of the book.
Yeah. Can I read it?
Yeah, yeah, read it.
So, it's titled
Go ahead.
on Destroying the Bismuth. The Society of the Energetic Being operates primarily through the creation of bismuths in different areas in order to integrate people through it in a transformational and safe space. When the retreat is concluded, the bismuth can be destroyed and moved to a different area where new people can sign up and join the society. The bismuth should either be destroyed by a strong guru or a group of weaker initiates, as it requires inner strength and resolve. Anyone but the main caster could suffer casualties. Beware! Do not destroy the bismuth before all attendees have been integrated, as anyone in the pre-integration phase will instantly become less susceptible to the society's influence and could compromise the great cleansing of vibes. The ritual to destroy a bismuth follows. Obtain a corrosive substance and place at least a cup in a safe container on your person. Number 2, enter the bismuth center holding such substance. And number 3, repeat the chant to release the bismuth and continue until the creature has melted. The chant says, now let's be clear, I'm in character, I'm not reading this out loud, I'm just reading this for the viewers. The chant says, Bismuth, I release you from your benevolent cause. I thank you for consuming all negative flaws. You are cleansing humanity from filth it prescribes. You are truly creating the greatest of vibes. Now select a new location far away from this one for your next retreat. Spend some time preparing it and start again. Namaste.
Namaste, my God.
Suddenly, Kijana comes back and says, "Hey, someone is coming, and they're bringing your friend. We have to get out of here before they see us in here."
We need to wait for, well, we need them to bring her back, though. Shit, what's her name? Karen.
I don't know what's happening. I'm just telling you that there's that Sage is coming with some of her assistants or dogs or whatever with Karen.
Bag then? Who's got a bag? Who's got a bag with them?
Yeah, Karen is with them. They're coming this way. Let's get out of here.
Who out of us has a bag with us that we can put the book in?
Can I roll a luck roll to say I have with all my medicines and stuff that I'm carrying? Say I've got that much. A luck roll and maybe I've got one.
Chill or something.
I wanted to have like a massive coat bag. Like it's massive, so she could get it.
I mean,
you'll have to close your eyes.
I mean, I don't get it. What do you want to look for?
One of us has got a bag because she's wanting to stick this book away in a bag.
Okay. Oh, bag. Yeah. Okay. You actually no, because the whole point of the exercise is just they told you just to bring a little handbag of your possessions, a small bag, and leave it in your room and go do activities. So you will have been very frowned upon if you were seen carrying your bag everywhere you go. So you could. It's not that. It's not a huge tome, so you could try to hide it beneath your clothes or something. But like,
I've got pictures of it, and Russell's read it, so we could just put it back so they don't know that we know it's there.
Get a photo of this page then. This bit that I've just read out.
That sounds good, but we need to have those keys. I don't know what those keys open.
We'll put the fucking thing back. We'll take the keys, close the door over quickly before they come. Then they're not going to be. And look, we can fuck off with the keys, and then we know what's in. We know what's in the book already.
Talia, photograph this page.
Let's go. And she just darts out.
Nice.
Of the place, and you just wander off through the retreat grounds. Meanwhile, Karen, you are being brought to this guru's office building, and there is a little shed beside the main house.
Where's this? What number is this in the map here? Sorry.
here. You
Okay.
were here. You darted out. You
Yeah,
darted like
yeah.
out and returned to the meditation hall where you are expected to be.
Can I actually like circle back around to, because she had said that the guru is bringing Karen in here and we don't want to
You can circle back and take a look. They seem to be putting Karen inside some kind of little room beside the house. Karen, they tell you, look, there is a special meditation chamber, so we're going to leave you here so you can reflect on your behavior, let it go, just deep breathe and let it go, be at peace. That's why we are here. You cannot go spreading negativity and bad vibes to the rest of us here. So I will be right next door and just take it easy, okay? And they they open the little shed for you there. You see the little shack. It's filled with spiritual, paraphernalia, stuff, adornments and stuff, more inspirational messages and things. Don't think of this as a punishment. It's just self-improvement. It's reflection, Karen. So go ahead. And they open the door and prompt you in.
Karen's furiously vaping. It's like a pina colada vape. It's aggressively just there's smoke everywhere. She's making a big performance about it. Yeah.
Well, you go in.
I've got a prop for that, Martin.
You will be, yeah. You will be better after this, Karen. I guarantee it. They close the door and you hear a click in the door. You see a lot of symbols beneath all these spiritual adornments, and there is some a grate above the wall, just above you, in the side towards the side of the house. After a couple of minutes, you see smoke coming in from the grate, and yeah, it smells. It's like this incense, but it's a huge smoke, a huge cloud of smoke coming in from the grate, and after a few moments, you pass out. So, as you pass out and you start having weird visions or dreams, you open your eyes and you find yourself staring at a blinding vision of a reflected light. You blink several times and concentrate your vision, and you see a crystalline formation in front of you. Its jagged edges and mild vibrations distract from the fact that it's shaped like a harmless lotus flower. From its core exudes a vapor with sharp and jagged particles that stick and slide down your throat as you breathe. It makes you feel nauseous and disoriented, and suddenly you realize you have no control of your body. As you see yourself walk up into its rocky steps and climb into its center. Then you hear the loud, hair-raising cacophony of its petrified petals grinding against each other as it closes all around you, and the light that almost blinded you before becomes darkness. Sudden searing pain brings you to your knees, and then you feel like pass out.
shit.
Ooh.
Karen's met a match. She doesn't know what it is, but this thing might be a bit more powerful than she is.
So you wake up from this vision and you gasp for clean air, and somehow you know that this is going to come to pass if you don't comply, or at least seem to comply with the rules.
Unlucky.
However, you feel positive about it. Like, you look forward to it. It's a good thing after all. Of course, you have to roll for sanity because.
All of us, or just
Karen,
No,
I think.
just you are nowhere. This is just a vision.
Nice,
Okay, you
nice.
don't lose sanity. Everything is okay. Everything is okay. So, but yeah, there is some kind of you kind of shake the feeling that this is going to happen. But yeah, but you feel positive about it. You feel quite happy. You find yourself even smiling. And well, the door opens. Are you feeling better now, Karen? I see you're feeling better. And yeah, you're smiling already. I see you're smiling already. Come on, go back to your room. I hope this experience was enlightening for you.
I mean, yeah, it's cool. I mean, my vapes ran out, but that's, there's worse things that can happen. So, yeah, I'm okay. I'm doing good.
I think you were hitting that a wee bit hard, Karen.
Yeah, I think I used the whole thing. And I'll admit that I cheated on the test and copied Nicholas, and yeah, I feel bad about it.
See, that's the first step of healing. You just need to acknowledge your problems and let them go. So, well, you're sent back to your cabin. The rest of the crew is in the cabin already. And what were you doing while Karen was having her bad trip?
I'm telling these guys about what I read in the book.
the pictures.
Now, I wonder if I load it up again, is it gonna load up or not? Is it destroying the bismouth? Yeah, it is loaded up. Okay.
Did the pictures actually show up on my phone? Like, did I manage to take them all right? They're not like.
Yeah. No need to roll for that. Yeah, you took good pictures of the pages of the book.
Cool.
It's not a big book anyway.
Good.
What do we reckon this destroying the bismouth is all about? These guys are the society. Are these guys the society of the energetic being? And they're
Or just like lackeys of them. Like,
and they're
this
doing
is like.
and this retreat is here to summon a bismouth so that a bismouth can be destroyed and moved to a different area.
Is that actual book the bismouth, or is it? What's this secret? This secret bit under the cabin. Do you remember in the note?
Yeah, that was what I've been saying to you. There is something hidden beneath this place. I know they have a secret room somewhere, and these keys, they open that door. I don't know where that door is, because I'm trying to think. I haven't seen anything. There is a bathroom in the meditation hall. There is another door, but I don't know where it is. But I don't think it's going to be in plain sight.
I've seen it already, so I found it.
Yeah, we know, but you're not there yet. You arrive at the scene.
Okay,
You arrive at
sorry.
the cabin. Okay, you shortly arrive with a big smile in your face, and then, well, you see Karen gets back, just smiling, and then maybe a little sing. Hello, guys. Really, really happy.
So, but is she happy and like converted and doesn't know any better? Like, is she like fully gone now, or is she came out that room and been
Karen,
like,
Oh,
whoa,
Karen, you're not fully gone. You just are happy with positive thoughts, but you are in control of yourself.
okay,
You remember your experiences,
Okay.
but you're happy about it. You're happy. You're not mad about being dropped into a room alone and drugged and having horrible visions. It's not that bad anyway.
All right, me lover.
I'm gonna give you a big hug. I'll be like, oh, hey, how you doing?
Kiana says, "Oh fuck again! Come on, someone snap her out of it. She's going to get us all fucked."
do you want me to try again? Will I go again, will I?
Yeah, you can try. Well, it takes some. You can either try to make her read or listen to negative thoughts or phrases to try
Right.
to make her think negatively, or you can try to convince her to produce to think about negative things.
Right, I'm just having a little look. My persuade is only 10, and my intimidate's a lot higher. That's why I was better.
You can intimidate people to think
Worked on
negatively
me.
now.
Worked on me.
Hold on, I would be able to intimidate her enough negatively that I could snap her out of it, and then we could tell her that she needs to pay attention to this shit.
Yeah, yes, of course.
Right. Right, I'll roll for it now. Boom. I get it.
Well, yeah. Yeah, well, you've just okay. How do you make her think something of something negative?
So I would just be similar to the way that I was with Russell, and I'd be like, I was like, oh my god, you're so easily influenced. Like you're like such a little bitch. Like look at you, like you've been away for 5 minutes and you're like, oh happy. Like I thought you were better than that, but obviously not.
And on the other side, you're listening to this, and Kiana is just repeating her negative mantra at you again, and yeah, you snap out of it.
Yeah.
So,
I'm
again,
really pissed off with you, and I say to her like, "You get one of those in a lifetime. Next time."
Well played. That was me because I was eating. Well played.
and yeah, well, yeah, you just realized you were I don't know why you were smiling, and you felt this. It's more like a compulsion. Something forced you to be happy. So, well, and you still remember everything you lived through.
I might try and draw him a picture of whatever I saw then, that weird flower thing.
Yes.
They had a bit of a weird trip when they literally locked me in a room.
Some bitch here's probably got it tattooed anyway. We'll just. You know it. No, you know it. A white girl with dreadlocks has definitely got that tattooed somewhere. Let's have a little.
Yeah, Sage has definitely got it on her ankle.
Sage probably. Yeah.
Cheers.
Get out of my life.
But yeah, I'll try and draw a picture of you guys of the weird thing. I'm still sure there's paper, and I've got my stickers. I'll try and draw you guys a crude thing of the weird trip that I had, because I don't know about the shit that you guys have found out.
Yeah, well, yeah, you draw some kind of huge lotus flower made of jagged crystals and emitting this bright light. That was you saw. So
What you guys been up to then? Like just dicking around in that office while fucking Karen, superhero Karen's like, you know, causing a disruption.
Pretty much.
Do you want to see what we've been doing?
Yeah, Karen. Do you want to see this? I'll show Karen this thing about destroying the Beelzebub, or whatever it was. It's the Beelzebub. destroying the bismuth. Read this, Karen, then. If you think we've been
Have a look.
dicking around, have a look at this.
Book, you bitch.
Okay, here, I'll flip through it. And I guess I'd cotton on about, like, oh yeah, I saw a weird door in there near the toilet behind the big.
So they're doing something to create something called the bismuth, and then they destroy it when they're done. But
Of course.
the initiates are part of it. We're being used in something.
It's a call.
Karen's not used, she's a user, so just saying.
Kayana says like, oh, whoa, that makes sense. So they have a door behind that big ass tapestry. Makes sense. So we found that key that Talia has, and I can bet that key opens that door, and that door leads to that weird whatever place they have hidden here. The thing is, how do we sneak in? Because no, these people are everywhere.
Anybody?
And what
any good at
time?
being sneaky?
What time is it now as well? Like, is it late
Oh, yeah.
or?
What's this? What exercise are we having to go to next? Because we're gonna have to get where fucking Namaste.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get where game.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, if they spot us all
Actually,
missing.
well, actually, it's about it's 2:29, and just in time, Malcolm appears, knocks on the cabin door. Well, he knocks, but he opens the doors anyways, and he says, "Well, guys, are you ready for the next activity?"
Sure.
Yeah.
Well,
Karen fakes enthusiasm again, so she still looks like she's under the spell.
Okay, so he said, well, I'm going to ask you, but please only bring your most treasured possession with you.
Okay. Russell takes his stethoscope.
And please follow me.
Easy
Okay,
baby patched.
I can get my choice.
okay. We got the props and everything. Well, yeah. Well,
have a
you
stethoscope,
start making
so-
your way out. You follow Malcolm to his next
Oh, my
activity. He is he's heading into the woods, and you see the other groups of people with their respective team leaders. He heading into the woods, and by this point, all right. And by this
Come on,
point,
bro. Gotta have something.
If
By
his
this
stethoscope's in there, let's say.
but by this point, you see a lot of people happily smiling and laughing. Some are even walking and dancing at the same time together, going into the woods. It's super creepy, actually, if you think about it. Yeah, it's like something like you feel like it's excessive, all this happiness, this people just for no reason, just being super happy about going to the forest and stuff. So, as you arrive into the middle of the woods, Malcolm, each people are gathered, and
Again, map wise, where are we?
Wait.
Number 5.
oh yeah, that will be number 5 is the woods, and then I have to wait for Brew so he doesn't miss this. I bet he's going to find some.
I think she
prop.
might have went to get a prop. Like,
There's a pendant. I have images that she's gonna go on
Wait
the street
for
and
it,
just like
folks,
grab
wait
someone's
for it.
pendant off the.
But it has to be a Chinese pendant.
Okay. Oh, she's got something.
Is it a Chinese pendant?
No.
Shit like that laying around. You can give me some time to dig and maybe, but no.
So, okay, great. You are in the middle of the woods, Malcolm says, and you see the other groups also talking with their leaders. Malcolm says to you, okay, there is, you see another table with a pile of shovels in there. Of course, there is a stick of incense burning in the table. And again, a little sign with the instructions. Well, and the next station is your next activity. Go read it, grab a shovel, and get to work. And what do you do?
So what do we have to do? What are we digging a hole for to
Well,
bury?
the instructions are there. Just read them.
Where is
Sorry.
it? I don't think you've popped it up yet.
To
Oh, I haven't given that to you. Are you going to form up into the queue to the table?
Yeah.
yeah.
Who,
To like
who is
we
going
have
first?
to song, don't we? We have to like pretend that we're like. Do you know what I mean?
Russell's trying to be less introverted. Russell will go first this time then.
Okay, so
Oh,
yeah, well, Russell, you go first. Again, the sign is conveniently placed alongside the incense. So, are you going to hold your breath while you read this?
Right, okay, so do I get a bonus dice or whatever if I can actually say it in
Yeah,
one breath?
say-
So
same-
breathe
same
in
deal.
and then say it in one breath, right? Is that the challenge?
Yeah, same deal.
You guys know what my lungs must be like. You've all seen me. There's no way I'm doing this. Right.
well,
Now let's get you deeper into the process of becoming your truest and most actualised self. We hope you brought the meaningful item you presented at the bonding yurt, because now here you have your chance to realise the value this item has brought you as timeless and incorporeal. Take a shovel from next to this and stand to get digging. When the hole is big enough, place your item of significance in it and bury it deep. Remember, you're letting go of your attachment to it, not your memories or its significance. What it offered you was never about its physical form. As you take your time digging and meditating, imagine your heart filling up with space for new different things, new experiences, more growth. You're unattached, you're free. Now get started. You have 19 minutes.
Okay, you
I took a little breath, a little way in, because I kind of forgot I was doing it for a second, but it was just a tiny one, and then I remembered, and that was hard.
Don't worry. You get a bonus die, and everyone else gets a bonus die for this time. Okay, so whoever doesn't want to breathe in. So go ahead and roll Constitution with a bonus die.
Okay.
and I need to put my actual incense back in my holder
Fuck
now.
me.
Okay.
Yeah, I forgot I was doing it for a second, breathed in just a tiny little bit, and then kept going, and oh my god, it was hard.
Hey, when I did mine, I held my breath while I read it in my head. I
Oh, I
feel
got
like
0-7 with my bonus.
I've done last now. So are we rolling Constitution?
Yeah, with
you
a bonus
have a
dice.
bonus die.
Do we need to roll a bonus if we've already succeeded though?
I got a hard success.
Like, is there a difference between extreme or hard?
Ah,
Or
no difference. You just did a regular success. Don't worry about it.
I got a hard success.
Okay, so well, you do that, and also does Iana, and you grab your shovels, and well, what do you do?
Are we the only group here, or are like?
No,
other
there
people
are
there?
other groups. There are other groups at work in different parts of the woods, and you see, you take a look around you, and you see people burying the things happily with a smile on their faces. You even see a guy just taking his prosthetic arm off. And tossing into the hole in the ground and covering it up with dirt. So and he's smiling all the time
Well, nah.
while doing it.
Nah. I am not burying my treasured possession. This will my first stethoscope. Then I absolutely am not. So I'll dig a hole and I'll pretend to throw something in it, and I'm stuffing this thing down my trousers. Like I'm not burying it at all.
In looking at other people, do they look like they're more dissociated from reality, like each and every time since we've seen them?
Yeah, they're smiling, singing. Maybe some accidentally hit someone with the shovel. Like he turns around and he accidentally hits someone with a shovel, and they both smile. Even they have a bump with the head, and they're smiling and just giggling.
Shit.
And you see an old man. He takes out his last eye and just tosses into the ground and starts singing a little melody while digging it, while covering it up within the ground.
So I would go and, like, if I was like fully ready to actually let go of my thing, but now obviously that I think they're fucking sucking souls or people's energy or whatever the fuck this business is. So what I'm gonna do is my sister's teeth would actually be in a little pouch, probably not a little medical thing like that. And what I would do is I would tip it like this and pretend like I was dropping the teeth in, and then have them in my hand, and then just have the little bag, and then take that and pretend that I had buried the teeth in there, but really I've got them.
Well, it's not going to be easy because there are a lot of people looking at you. There are the assistants looking around. Malcolm is there looking at you, supervising the activity. There are other people looking at you, and so some of them even encourage you to come on, let it go.
Can I use 16 points to succeed on that sleight of hand?
I was gonna say,
yeah, of course, absolutely.
Can I use stealth?
It's more the sleight of hand because there's no way you can slip out of somewhere else where you are not seen. Great.
What a nice roll!
Great.
Yeah, I'm using 16 points of luck, and you just rolled out with a 10. Nice.
Great.
No.
You just
I was so excited, man.
you managed to fool these people. Karen, what are you doing? Because for some weird reason, you feel like they are watching you more closely.
Oh, of course. Man, Karen's got a rep now. Yeah, I mean, I guess Karen's gonna do it if she's being watched, but she's definitely gonna, like, make sure she knows where it is to come and get it later.
Actually, you're having a hard time. It's your most precious possession ever. So I'm going to need you to roll power to avoid, to not start being negative. Like, I don't want to get rid of my knife. So if you want to actually be able to get rid of it, you need to do a power roll, okay? You just let go and say, well, what the fuck, maybe I will get it back later. I don't know.
Because it's extreme, can I just, like, throw this at Sage's head? Because it's a knife, and be like...
And everybody smiles and thinks it's okay.
Yeah.
Oh, chill, right?
Okay, well,
knife in the
actually, the rest of the assistants and Malcolm that are present they aren't smiling and like crazy people like the rest of the people there. They are just normal.
So
They're
they're not huffing the incense, then, are they?
I mean, no, they are just they are always being like positive and nice thoughts and encouraging positivity, but you don't see them giggling, smiling and dancing about.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It's different with them. It's more like they're putting it on, whereas it's when somebody's under the influence of this incense, it's more like a drug effect. Yeah. They're just putting it whatever on.
And Nicola, like, be like, yeah, when they first had it, I feel like we would know the difference too.
Yeah.
That's me just fighting we're corner. I'm sorry, I never. Is that distracting? I'll stop if it is. It's just painful. I never thought about that.
Okay.
No, it's much
Well,
better than eraser.
we left with okay. Karen just managed to get rid of your knife and just you dig your hole and throw it in and try to remember what it is. You're not sure, but what the fuck? Just a knife. You don't want to be dragged off to the room again, or to the big flower, even less.
Yeah.
So, Nicola, what do you do with your pendant?
I think because she's looking to be comfortable with herself and being her own home, she would be okay with parting with it.
Sure. I think you will need. Let's see, roll power and see if she was willing to part with it.
Yeah.
Fuck dependent. You can say, yeah, fuck it. Maybe it's not out of. Maybe you don't care about it anymore, or maybe it's just you want to get out of here in one piece instead of with a pendant and dead or zombified. So you bury your pendant. Okay.
I was ready to bury the stethoscope because my career is everything to me and I'm trying to break away from that. That's what I came here for, but very suspicious now, so that's why I chose not to.
Okay, well, after the allotted time has passed, the activity ends, and the assistants, the initiates say, okay, well, everybody, we are ready. I hope you all are finished. And everybody says, yes. And they're singing more happy than ever. The one-armed guy just is waving around and singing. The old man without his glass eye just smiles at you, and they head back to the retreat. Okay, they finish the activity and they say, well, okay, well, I think we can go straight for the last activity of the day. Let's go to the lake, and it's a short walk from here. So you are all taking to the lake. Okay, so this time, all of you are grouped together, not by groups, and you are being paired with a random person. So you get in pairs, and you are told, okay, grab your partner, go to the sign, read the instructions, and get to work. And again, of course, there is a sign, there is an incense there, and a little sign with symbols and instructions. Who's going first? Who wants to do the little performance, or maybe you can skip it, just roll Constitution to hold your breath. All right. Okay, bro, go ahead, you go first. You have been partnered with a random dude, a skinny guy who can't stop smiling, and you approach to the sign, and there are little symbols there. At first, you try to start reading, but the symbols start like moving in some distracting way. You could swear they are swirling again. So roll for sanity.
Yeah.
Okay, you don't lose any points. Okay, go ahead and try to read this with while holding your breath.
Wait, do I have to do it like everybody else?
I did it. Go for it.
If you want, you can. If you want, you get a bonus die for you and for everybody. But if you don't worry. Just roll constitutions to see you hold your breath.
Like a damn book right here. Your final activity before you fully integrate it into your actualized self. Take a moment to appreciate how far you've come, celebrate, sing, and dance if you'd like, then proceed with this activity. Bring back in mind the one person that means a lot to you, how much you owe them, how you care about them, all the things you do for them, the power they had over you, and the pain they have caused you. Imagine you're them and that they hurt you. Would you be able to move on? You actually self... No.
It's a fucking book. It's a fucking book.
Yeah.
I think it's more easy with the first one because they are little.
That's a long
Shorter.
one, like.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Just roll Constitution. Don't worry. It's an easy roll anyways.
I'll finish reading it for stream though, so your actualized self
Yeah.
would know
Okay,
that
go ahead.
that what this person has offered you is in the past and be able to let go of them with love and gratitude and without dwelling on the pain and misery. So try it. Take some time in your pairs to embody that person. Pretend you're them. Consider what they're thinking, what they love, what they fear, and then allow your pair to help you release them. When you're in the water, don't succumb to their fear. Don't let the pain take over you. Remember, you have their memories and you have their love. You don't need their physical form. After a minute, your pair will stop holding you down. Come out, breathe, and rejoice. You are yourself. You are reborn.
Okay. Well, you head into the forest. You head into near the lake, and yeah, you're paired with this dude who starts acting like he was a woman, and he starts acting like a woman and speaking as he was someone else, speaking with himself, like saying how sorry he was and regretful of a failed relationship, and it's a very creepy spectacle. This guy pretending to be his ex-girlfriend in front of you, and after he finishes his really weird performance, he says, "Go ahead, I'm ready," and he just stands there like ready for you to push him to the lake.
Okay. I'll push him in the lake. Get on, you Jenner! Float away.
Okay, you push into the lake and he just sinks. They don't fight at all as you push it into the lake, and they sink, and they seem to be waiting placidly to be pulled back up.
So do they sink and stay under the water?
He's still under the water. What do? He doesn't seem to be going back up.
I'll go in and get him.
Yeah, you reach your hand and grab his hand, and
I'm glad
you pull him out of the water, and he gets out coughing up water and grasping for air, and he suddenly just lets out a big smile at you, and he seems to be relieved and joyful. Now it's your turn.
Right. Let's go.
Well, yeah, it's your turn.
I'll
Don't
worry.
float out.
Hold on. If we are like have been partners and roommates and everything and dorm mates all together, then are we like going to?
No, I mean you are like scattered around the lake in pairs. Each one
Right.
of you has a random pair, and at the same time, each one of you has a pair, and it's the same. The person starts acting like someone else, maybe dead relative, parent, and gives more or less the same spectacle, acting like they were another person speaking to himself. And
Yeah.
when they finish, they
Yeah.
just get ready for you to push them into the lake.
Sorry, but what I was asking Leo is, we aren't paired with each other.
No, and not you, and any, none of you are paired with each other with any.
Yeah.
So I guess I would do the same thing. I'd put on an act and then push off. into the
Okay. Yeah. Well, I'm not going to make you roll for it. Well, yeah, because this guy is so far off gone that he's not going to care. So you put an act on. Okay, you do your best performance of your whoever you think you need to do. But when you're finished, they just they pushed you into the lake. And well, you remember the instruction. You keep calm. Don't let the fear overcome you. So roll power. Each one of you, I'm going to assume each one of you pushed your partner, and any one of you did something different, like you just pushed them and pulled him out, or left him to drown, or what did you do?
I don't know, because I would push my guy in, and I don't want them to think that I'm not part of it, but also I don't trust any of these people to pull me back out. So I'm not sure what to do. Like, I'll push him, so that is that a power, and I'll pull him out.
Okay, and what about you, Karen?
I
feel that Karen would probably be the odd number, so she'd be alone in there because she's already made a scene. So maybe she can get away with it.
Yeah, you pull your guy back, or let's say it's a young girl and he was acting as her mother, and well, yeah, it's a sad spectacle. For those who are sane, still is a really sad spectacle and really creepy spectacle. So you push her and you pull her back. And Rosa, what do you do with your partner?
Well, I'm going to play along. And if they're volunteering to go first, then I'll push them.
Well, yeah, they just sink and they don't fight. They just like seem to be waiting to be pulled off the water.
And then, like Nicola did, I'll reach in and pull them out of the water, I guess.
It's the same thing. They seem to be happy about it. They don't mind. They almost drowned themselves, but
question: are the other partners drowned?
Yeah, what's happening with the other people that do that?
No, everybody's doing the same activity. Everybody's putting everybody out.
Good question.
Then it's your turn, and Nicole, you're pushing to the water. You did spend the luck, so you keep calm, and now roll Constitution because you're about to pass out. Okay, you don't pass out. Suddenly, a hand comes down to the water and pulls you out. You just cough and gasp for air, but you're okay.
I'm happy he had 2 arms. Feel bad for that one guy that's only got 1 arm.
Okay, Talia, you don't. You fail your power roll. As you're pushed into the water, you panic and try to get out. Okay, and your partners know you have to stay down, and he pushes you down into the water.
Bitch.
Are you fighting?
Yes. Is that brawl?
Yeah. It's an opposed. Let's make it a hard, strange roll.
So strength roll. Hold on.
Yeah, it's going to be hard.
Oh.
You can't seem to get free of this grip. Suddenly, okay, roll Constitution.
Can I push? Can I push that roll?
This is going to be considered as some kind of a combat roll, so it cannot be pushed.
Okay. So,
So-
Constitution.
Constitution, because you feel like you're going to pass out. You don't pass out. Suddenly, the same hands that are keeping you down just pull you up from the lake and says, "Welcome back, sister." And you gasp for air, and you take a deep breath. And Russell, same thing. You fail to resist the panic. You start panicking and you try to get out of the water, and you're kept down. Are you fighting?
Well, how many people have I seen like been like forced out and then pulled back up? Maybe I'll just play along. Maybe
I
I'll
don't
just
think
play
you
along
can
and wait and see what happens. I'm not gonna fight it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna...
well. At first you panic and try to get out of the water, but you are held down
Oh,
firmly.
I'm panicking because of the failure. Right? Okay.
Yeah. But if you don't want to keep struggling, you just let yourself be.
I'm just gonna try and go with it and see what happens. For now, I think.
Okay. Roll Constitution.
Okay. Wish me luck. The dice are not in my favour tonight. Hey, there that
You
time.
don't pass out. You just resist, and just about you feel like you can't take it anymore. You are pulled back out, gasping from air. Okay, from air, and yeah. And what about Karen? You didn't roll power. Roll power to see if you can resist the panic of drowning. Oops, no. You also can overcome the fear. So you try immediately to get out of the water, and you are drowned. You are held down. Are you fighting this guy or this girl? Is a girl, or you're just letting yourself?
I mean, I'll try and like. Is it constitutive? I'm trying to like hold my breath or something underwater.
Yeah. No, it's going to be if you want to fight back, like fight back this person holding you back and get out of the water, force your way out of the water. You have to roll a hard strength roll.
Okay. Strength. I think I'm reasonably strong. Yeah, okay. Strength.
Oh, well, you with a
Nice
big push,
roll, Karen.
you send this girl flying, and she just falls on her ass, and you stand up all wet from the gasping for air from the water, and then she looks at you surprised, but still smiling, and one of the Malcolm says, "But what is the matter with you, Karen? I thought you were more enlightened now that you spent some time in the self-reflection chamber. What's the problem with you?
She got my hair wet and I've had a perm, so she can fuck off.
You have to let go of those things. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
A lot of money.
Are you
for
going
this
to be a
thing.
problem, Karen? Are you going to affect
Yes, I
everyone
am.
else?
Karen is the problem and the solution. So
Because if you keep with this, we will have to take more drastic measures. Okay, Karen, don't do this again.
okay,
Think of the rest. Think about the rest of the persons here. Poor Janet. Look at poor Janet, and she's sitting still in her ass, just smiling and jiggling to herself.
Janet's a whore, so that's why this happened. So anyway,
Please,
but I'm gonna change. I feel I can change.
Okay, so let's see if that's true, and let's get back down into the water. And he grabs you and pulls you down the water.
Right.
Do you let yourself, or you fight back again? Well, first, actually, it's not going to matter if you panic or not because he's holding you. So, are you
Okay.
resisting or you just let it happen?
What if you were to do a persuasion roll instead and like convince them and be like, no, you're right, and then just dunk yourself in the water?
Too late. Unless he speaks, he
Yeah,
learns to
can I
speak
do that?
from the water. It's going to be a little hard. So your only option are resist or just let it happen because he already grabbed you,
Strength.
and it's going to be strange, and it's going to be hard. Hard again. Well, you fight your way. Oh no, it's
Character
not
do
hard.
that.
Well, you're okay. Just roll Constitution because you feel like you're about to pass out.
Oh, my constitution's so great.
Oops.
Oh no, Karen might be dead.
Well, you just pass out. All goes black, and suddenly you all guys see Malcolm pulling out unconscious Karen into the shore of the lake, and he begins resuscitating her.
Yeah, I'm gonna run over.
So fucking get on it, Ross. Come on.
I'm running over. I'm a doctor. I'm gonna run over and take over doing the resuscitation from this guy.
Oh, you're a doctor. Okay,
I'm a
okay.
doctor, yeah.
Well, don't worry. It's not okay. And well, you roll. You don't have to roll. It's first is.
Yeah, my
you can do that without
I'll have a
rolling.
99 on CPR. I am a
resuscitate.
doctor.
Yeah. You resuscitate her easily, and Karen, you wake up coughing up water and gasping for air. But Malcolm says, "See, now you just have left your burden in the water. You have now surrendered to the wholeness, and you are still here."
Gonna vomit on his shoes.
Eh.
He's seen that.
All right. So okay. After a little while, the activity is finished, and everybody is returning to their cabins. Everybody's all wet. Some people are still coughing water, but still smiling and singing. Some are dancing around as they walk back to the cabins, and you are led back into your cabins. Kiyan is also all wet and coughing. Goddamn freaks! Now, are you convinced these guys are crazy?
Absolutely, I am.
Yeah. I'm with you. Like, I'm sorry I doubted you. I'm with you.
I'm sorry I doubted you, Kiana.
Yeah, like for sure. What do we do now, though?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. We need to do something. I don't know. What about that thing you found?
We need to make sure that we've got a plan to get us the fuck out of here. That's plan number one, I think.
I'll
like,
show Kiana the thing I found on destroying the bismuth.
Don't touch it. It's got
Yeah, but how can we escape from that weird barrier? By the way, I tried to, when we were in the woods, I tried to walk a bit further, and it's true. I bumped into some kind of invisible barrier. You cannot see it, but it's there, and I mean, I don't know if we can break it. It's super hard, but I don't know. We could try.
There has to be a way. Like, that thing can't be the whole way around, all the way around. There has to be a way out or in. of it, or
We have
We
to
need to
shut
find-
that down.
we need to find this underground thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
can we find-
I agree. We have to find this underground
That's
place.
what under the main
And
office
I'm
was
pretty
it?
sure Karen already saw the door. It makes
that
sense.
Number. Do you think that's plan number 1?
I think so.
Getting
Okay, well, I think it's going to be. We are going to. I suppose we are going to sleep now. Maybe during the night we can sneak in. We have to be super careful, but
get a
I-
couple of sleep, but maybe let's like have an hour's nap each.
Can you remind me? Was that under the main office in 3?
But it's in the snow.
that's
No,
the
but
office
he-
of the guru, the office of Sage.
4.
Yeah, so it's in the note where the
Yeah, 4 in the meditation. Karen saw that door hidden behind the tapestry. He
Yeah,
saw
okay.
that in the meditation hall in number 4.
Okay. We need to, work out a way to get in there in the middle of the night, guys. We maybe do
Yeah.
need to get a little bit of
You
rest.
guys still
So
have the keys, right? You've got
Yeah.
the keys to stuff still.
little bit. We do need a little bit sleep each, but like I'm uneasy here, and
do you have the keys, Talia?
yeah, I've got them. So I think whoever is sleeping, or we have a couple of us get a couple hours sleep first, and then we'll swap over. But Jeff is awake. Keys. Do you think?
Well,
Yeah.
okay, you all take a nap. Well, at 9 o'clock, Malcolm comes and say, "Well, it's time to get to bed. We're going to turn out the lights. Please refrain from talking. No noise. All silence. It's all peace and quiet now."
Brilliant.
And he goes away, and you see how the lights everywhere go out.
So,
Ready.
so let's say we've
So-
worked out a schedule. We're going to get a little bit of rest each, but then one of us is always awake for that first few hours where we get a bit of rest.
We'll switch the keys. So, do you know what I mean? So whoever's on they're awake to the keys, because I don't want something happening to them while we're sleeping.
Okay, perfect. All right. Yeah, okay, you take a nap each and get ready to go to the meditation hall. Everything is dark, but you sneak your way there. There's no one guarding anything. You don't see anyone about. So you make your way to the meditation hall, and you check the tapestry that Karen told you that she saw a door here there, and effectively there is a door there, and it's locked. But of course, if you try the key that you found in the office, it opens,
Nice.
and you see a set of stairs heading underground. I told you, that's a basement.
Does she go down first, Kiana?
I don't mind. I want to know the truth. And she just marches on.
Are we putting a lighter or go down in the dark?
Well, the thing is, it's dark. It's dark. But
But yeah, but if on
you see a glow coming from the end of the stairs down below.
I say no light, I say.
Anyway, you see a glow coming from the bottom of the stairs.
Go that way.
Okay, you all start going down to the stairs, and the stairs leads to an underground room that seems to be glowing. You see a reflected light. There is something is reflecting a lot of light, and when you approach into the room, you are first blinded by the light.
Oh.
When your eyes finally adjust, you see the huge crystalline lotus flower, much like exactly the one you saw in your vision, Karen. The rest of you didn't see this, but now you are seeing this same thing I described before. This giant crystalline lotus in the middle of an underground chamber. It is blind in the light. It reflects everywhere. There is moss all around, some kind of, you could say, even magical plants. They look super weird. And first you have to roll for sanity, of course.
Okay.
Of course. Let's go.
If you pass, just 1 point. If you fail, it's 1d4 plus
man.
1.
1d4 plus 1.
Sorry. If you fail, no loss. If you fail, 1d4 plus 1, and if you pass, it's no loss.
I got 5 then. Jeez, oh.
Ooh, okay, Rosa. Roll intelligence.
Russell, you fuck. Are you
Failed.
gonna do?
I failed.
You want to spend luck? No, of course not. You just see this and say, of course there must be a reasonable explanation for this. It's just a flower, just a little big. I don't know. There must be something reasonable about this. You just play dumb. You just compartmentalize this in your brain, and I'm not going to deal with this now.
Okay, good.
So you avoid for now going mad.
But 5 points of sanity lost though.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You lost 5 points of sanity, and Karen lost 4.
Oof.
The entire room smells moist. It seems to be vibrating all the time. These weird plants seem to be swaying and moving at all times. What do you do?
What else is in the room?
Yeah, well, this big thing in the center, lots of weird plants that seem to be moving.
Is there but is it just like a whole entire room and this is the only entrance, or is it like?
It's a fairly wide space. Once you leave the stairs, it's a wide space. It's just chamber. And some vapor seems to be coming from the flower. So, what do you do?
I don't want to be the one to make the decision here. Where's the girl? I can't say her name properly, but it's
Kiana.
Yeah, where's she? What does she think?
She's like watching this. What the fuck is this shit? Oh, I didn't roll for sanity for help because see.
I'm asking her, what the fuck is this? What's going on here?
I don't know. I don't know what's this. It seems to be made of crystals.
You're the one. I know. You're the one who wanted us down here. What the hell is going on?
The odour, the vapour, whatever you said it is, it's coming off it. Is that similar to the incense?
Got any more for us?
Can we waft it? Not a direct inhale, but a waft.
Yeah.
After we're talking about how it's very sapphic, Bruce, and they're like.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, well,
guys.
Any contact with this vapor is different. It's not the same thing that the incense. It's stronger.
Okay.
You can almost see the sharp particles about
We've-
in the air.
I
We've
don't want to
totally,
watch, but
we've totally messed up. We should have.
I've smelled this before, guys. Keep away from it. It's not good.
And
What are you saying,
well,
Talia?
yeah,
Wait. What were you saying?
I said we've totally fucked up because we forgot about that note. And before we came here, we should have got, you know, that acid stuff that he was using to unblock the toilet.
Oh yeah.
Yes, we should have had that because that's how we destroy this fucking thing. And now we're stuck down here with nothing and like idiots.
So should one of us run and get it? You're right. Like,
I don't know. Do you think we've got time? What's like what time of night is it? How, like,
The toilet at the top that I was in before that could have some of the cleaning stuff in
could
it.
have. Who wants to
said
run
it
and
was-
try and see if we can grab some?
yeah,
then
the toilet will not have enough acid. I mean, it's like it has been used all day.
Where's the cleaning supplies kept in?
Yeah, you remember seeing the cleaning supplies in the office of Sage.
Sage. Oh God, we need to go. Fuck. Should we do that? I don't know what else to do.
I think you're onto a winner there. I think we need to destroy this thing, and that acid might be the bet. Like,
Yeah. I just was remembering the note. We've messed up.
aye. Whatever they're doing, whatever
Alright.
weird plan they're doing, they need to wait, and this thing can't be destroyed prematurely. If we destroy this prematurely, we fuck up whatever. I don't even understand what they're doing, but I think if we destroy this plant, we're gonna fuck up their whatever the
Yeah.
weirdness they're doing.
It's the only way we're going to release everybody from the-
Being in this mad trance. Yeah, I think you're right.
Or we kill the plants with the acid, the real plants, not the crystal one. I don't know. I don't know what to do.
I think it's this one, the big crystal one.
So do you think we go back and try and get something to use to destroy it?
I think so.
But it says we need at least a cup each of it on our person, so we need like at least that much to do the spell.
Just bottles. We just take bottles. Fuck the cups.
Oh no, that's just the amount we need. That's what it just says. Yeah. So
All
we
right.
need, yeah.
Obtain a corrosive substance and place at least a cup in a safe container on your person. Enter the bismuth center holding such substance. Repeat the chant to release the bismuth and continue until the creature has melted. Let's go get some fucking corrosive substance, gang.
how much tequila do you have?
That's not corrosive.
The whole bottle, yeah.
It is for a liver.
Yeah, I bet he's not got 4 cups worth left, though. We need at least a cup worth each, and I bet she's not got 4 cups worth left.
She's probably got a cup in her stomach right now.
I mean, a cup
Okay.
ring.
Speaking of which, you have pictures of the ritual. The thing that you are reading is a summary of the contents of the book. But if you search the book or the pictures of the book, you can make out a more detailed explanation of the ritual. And you say the ritual is like it is described, but it has a cost. It must be cast by a powerful guru or for a group of weaker-willed persons. The ritual is going to cost 24 magic points and 1d6 points of sanity when it's finished. The thing is, few people have 24 points of magic, so you
Can we
will-
stack? Can we compromise 2 people and stack?
Can we pull together?
Yes, you will need everyone part in the ritual loses magic points, so you need to give 6 magic points. I mean, not 6, but you need to get a total of 24 magic points.
And there's
So
4
that's-
Ideally,
so
you need
6
4
each.
casters.
6
I'd
each.
like to think I'm a guru, so
I mean,
Oh.
four chanters.
So we hold hands in a circle and do a chant, gang.
For a guru, so we need to do each of us. I've got 13 magic points.
I have 9.
I have 11.
I've got 8. I've got 8. I'm not good with.
Me and Karen
Yeah.
can barely cover our 6 each.
Weaklings.
Yeah.
Okay.
You've
Wait, we
got
still
8.
need the corrosive.
We still
So,
need to
yeah,
get the
we need
corrosive
to go back.
substance.
We need to go up to this cleaning supply. Oh, I've found crumbs in my boot. It's cookie.
Saving
Sorry.
it for later.
Is it moist and vibrating? That's what people want to know.
Yeah.
I didn't say it was moist. I said it smelled for
Oh,
moist.
you definitely said it was moist.
I
Yeah,
said
you-
it smells
It's in all
moist.
our heads that it's moist anyway, whether you said it or
There
not.
was
So.
an
There
Arnie's
is
dick
moss. There is
waving
moss. There is moss. It smells moist. It smells like moss. But no, don't worry. Okay, if you want it to be moist and vibrating, that's okay.
We just don't want you to get in trouble with your wife, Leo, with you shouting these words out. You know?
Listen,
Don't worry. Don't
Closed
worry. Don't worry.
captioning is gonna get this pure gold again.
Oh yeah, closed
Oh,
captioning
yes.
always does us dirty. It's
Definitely.
gonna have a field day tonight with this one.
Yeah.
So, well,
Yeah,
it depends. You want to go to the office and see if you can grab some
And
acid.
rock.
At least a cup
Okay,
for
who is
each.
going to go?
Well,
Bravo, don't split the party.
we need at least 4
Yeah.
different containers. We need to have
Yeah.
one each.
No,
So
only one. Only one. I mean, only one. One must go into the center
right,
with
okay.
the eye acids, and then the rest of the chanters must be outside chanting the
So
chant, and providing fueling the ritual
so
with
who's
their
sneaky?
magic points.
Who's
We need
sneaky?
to
Who wants
fight
to go for it?
then.
So do we need to get this sage bitch? And because we've got this other girl. Sorry, my
Yeah.
bad. There's 5 of them.
I'm voting
Yeah.
that she goes into the centre of the flower, not us.
My stealth is 32. Anybody got better than that for trying to grab the acid?
Stealth, hold on, let me have.
And you think this sage bitch is going to come quietly and help us destroy this
Well,
thing?
Yeah.
No,
I can go to the center. Give me the fucking acid. Go find the fucking acid. I'm going to the center of this shit. I'm going to destroy this crap.
right. So what were we looking for? For stealth, I've got 35.
That's 20.
Yeah, mine's 20. So I think you and Oliver are the highest.
What have you got over?
I think he had a 30 or 35.
Yeah, I've got 35.
But listen, I have a 42 disguise, so I could pass off maybe. As the sage herself.
I had a 32, so Thalia's got the best.
Yeah, well, I'll go for it. So far, I've been pretty good at intimidating people.
Oi!
Got it.
GG, nice roll.
Okay, great. You sleep. You leave the basement and sleep out the meditation hall. Make your way into the darkness to Sage's house. You don't know exactly where she must be sleeping, maybe somewhere, but you just go very, very quietly into her office and grab a bottle of sulfuric acid, and you make it back.
Nicely done.
Okay,
Nice.
so you get back with the acid.
Nice. Okay. So now what do we do? Do we let this?
Okay. Well, according to the book, according to the ritual explanation, because what I gave you was a summary of the
Okay, we
contents of the book, but you can, but there is an explanation for the ritual in the book. Go ahead. What were you going to say?
I was just saying, but did I not have photos of the book on my phone so we would be able to look back and
Yes,
reference?
yes, yes. You are reading all this stuff from your phone. Okay, no problem with that. So
What
uh,
do we do, guys?
I've saved it on another tab.
well, you
so
need to one of you need to go with at least a cup of the corrosive substance into the center, and they must speak the chant, then go into the center, then the rest of the chanters will fuel with their chant the ritual unless it's done.
well,
Say us four do the chanting and the stuff outside, and we'll let this other chick go in and do the bit in the middle. It's her who wanted to find out what happened to her wife or whatever. So
we can
think-
do that. I was going to try and volunteer to try and make, because Russell's thing is to try and defeat his demons and be a better person in himself, and he's really shy and introverted, and maybe he wants to like step forward and try and be the hero here, so maybe he's going to do it. I don't know if that's stupid.
Fuck off, Russell. I'm just kidding.
Well, Kiana just said she was willing
Kiana
to
was
do
going
it.
to do it. She was saying she was going to do it, so Russell's like his personality's going to overcome that feeling of wanting to do it, and he's just going to step back and let her do it then, I guess.
Okay, yeah, give me that fucking acid. Well, I suppose we should make like a copy of the chant or something for each one of us, so
Yeah.
we can.
Memorize.
Well, let's hope this works. So, well,
What?
she
Rick,
gets.
And we stay together.
Go ahead. Okay. Well, you place yourselves in surrounding this flower, and I actually have a picture of it now that I think about it. There it is. Show the players.
Hey, I like
All right. So, well, Kiana just grabs a cup of sulfuric acid. She goes into the center of the flower, and before stepping into the center, she chants, "Bismuth, I release you from your benevolent cause. I thank you for consuming all negative flaws. You are cleansing humanity from filth it prescribes. You are truly creating the greatest of vibes." And she steps into the center, and you almost start chanting now.
What's the chant?
Bismuth! I release you from the benevolent cause.
I think
Thank you for consuming all negative flaws. You are cleansing humanity from filth it prescribes. You are truly creating the greatest of vibes.
well,
We should
so
try that.
each-
Hold on.
Half of
I
us
mean-
know.
Yeah, I do realise.
yeah, we
The
okay.
chant.
I was
To
muted
find it.
anyway, so we're going to have to do it again for at least 2 hours, because I was muted, because I was rolling it.
Go ahead.
Okay, we're going to try again. Are we ready?
Wait,
All right.
yeah. Let's get ready for this. Let's go.
Sorry, can somebody give me the key we're singing it in?
Oh, we're not saying.
The key of rubbish,
There-
shite.
It is in the little paper there that you had from destroying the Bismuth at the end.
Yeah, I've got it now. Right, are we ready?
We're ready.
Yeah.
Bismuth, I release
I
you
release you
from your benevolent cause.
cause.
I thank you for consuming all negative flaws. You are cleansing humanity from filth it prescribes. You are truly creating the greatest of vibes.
Namaste.
Okay,
That delay is killing.
Well, since this goes on for 4 rounds, since
Yeah.
you are 4 chanters, each round you lose a combined amount of 6 magic points, I suppose that I think it counts this girl, so it's I don't know how you're going to I don't know how it's going to work, but you are not going to lose enough magic points to pass out because you have enough to give 6 points per round between every one of you.
If each one of
It's
us
going to be
gets
like
6,
1 1
we're
1
okay.
1 1 1 2 or
Yeah.
something like that. So
Yeah.
you're not going to pass out from this. You start feeling tired, and each time you chant, but eventually, as you chant, you see how the petals begin to corrode from the top all the way to the roots until it's fully melted. And
Yeah.
at the end, only a ball of light remains, and it explodes with a blinding flash. And everyone around, everyone not in the center but around, roll 1d100.
Hold on.
Okay.
40.
1d100.
Oh, somebody got a 2.
Hold up.
Am I omniscient or omnipotent? What is it now?
Yes, well, everyone who rolled had a 20% chance under red 20. The blinding flash burns your retina and you're blind now.
Wait, if we roll the what?
Under 20, because 20% chance to go blind from this roll.
Oh shit, unlucky, Nicola.
So the flash just burned your retinas and you're blind now. But
Damn.
the bismuth is no more. Not that you can see it, but
Did we? Oh my
Nicola,
God.
we did it.
Have we
Nicola?
won Cthulhu? Did we win this scenario? Have we won Cthulhu? No
actually
way.
yes. And you see when you come back out of the basement, you see the assistant and says, "What have you done?" And the people are starting to get out of the cabins, and they seem to be more like themselves. What the fuck is going on here? Hey, where is my arm? What the fuck is my eye? Says an old man, and a little chaos starting to form in the place because people are starting to ask about the stuff, and Sage and the initiates are trying to slink about out of the way while
Very
people are
So
demanding to see the manager. What?
so
I said, where's
Yeah.
to find that bitch?
Yeah, well, she at first confronted you with her assistant, and she says, "What the fuck have you done?" And she
Yeah.
seems to chant something, but just about she started to chant. A lot of people are starting to storm the place. Everybody asking where are their things, where's my prosthetic arm, where the fuck is my eye, and they are seeing all pretty much themselves again. And we're starting to ask lots of questions that are better left unanswered, and they stop whatever they were doing, the Sage and their assistant, and they don't mind you anymore. They're trying to find a way to sneak out from the crowd.
So
I'd like grab her by her shitty little white girl dreadlocks and be like, "Yo, where do you think you're going?"
Let me go, bitch.
So Russell, who's very, very, very shy and never like spoke to women in his life, looks at Nicola, who's like she's blind. Like I can tell she's
Where
blind.
is everyone?
I'm a doctor, so Russell's gonna grab Nicola by the hand, which is a big deal for
Okay.
him. He's very nervous doing it. He's never grabbed a woman's hand in his life, so he's gonna grab Nicola by the hand because he sees that she can't see, and we're getting the fuck out of here. We are getting out of here.
I thought he was going to shoot his shot now that she was blind and vulnerable.
I'm taking her by the hand because I want to help her. You're the worst. Take the
One
worst
foot
of me.
at a time.
Russell is a very, very nice man, and it's took a lot of courage for him to hold a woman's hand. So.
So there, it's my bad.
Actually, first, Talia, you grab Sage by the dreadlocks, and she just looks at you and let me go, and she murmurs something, and you need to roll power.
Fucking right, I will. I'm gonna beat this bitch.
Come on, Talia.
Let's go. Come on. Oh shit.
But wait, that's 19 points of.
19 points of luck.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Let's do it. I've got 38. Let's go.
But you need she's the in this case you need to equal the
So 19 points of luck.
it's an opposed roll, so you need nothing happens, okay?
Oh.
And she starts concentrating. Are you spending the luck?
Yeah, I want to spend the luck. I want to get.
Okay, nothing. You feel something overcoming you, but you are able to resist. Are you still grabbing her from the deadlocks?
Yeah.
She keeps concentrating, and the people are starting to ask questions, grabbing the initiates and asking where is their stuff and things. Okay, but she again keeps concentrating. You need to roll again.
Yeah, I'd just be shouting and telling people. I'd be like, "Here she is. Here. This. Oh, fuck me." Watch
Well, yeah. While you're doing that, she's
It's only 5.
concentrating all her power on you. Are you going to spend luck again?
Spending the luck. Is it 5? Yeah.
5, yeah.
Damn right.
Well,
spend.
good thing she has plenty of magic points to spend. She's still concentrating.
Oh, Jesus!
Fuck me.
Come on,
this
Leo.
bitch-
Finally you succumb, and you feel that, hey, what I am doing? I'm holding the boss by the hair. Oh, sorry, boss.
No.
And then you're aligned with her now. You want to help her, and she says, "Hey, don't worry. This nice lady over here will explain everything to you." And she slips out. And the people start looking like, "Oh yeah, well, and what the rest of you are doing?" Well, Nicola is blind, and Russell is trying to help her. And Karen, what are you doing?
Maybe Karen can get her because I'm trying to get Nicola out of here.
Nah, Karen's gone to get everyone's phones, and she's gonna make everyone just get a big Twitter army against the whole business thing. So everyone's just texting about how shit this place is.
Okay, exactly. Well, I don't know. Talia, people are asking where the fuck it was the other things, and the things that calms a bit more when Karen goes to the office with the boxes with phones and starts giving out phones. Suddenly, you realize that now there is signal, and people start tweeting about hashtag Heartland Hill sucks and stuff.
Hashtag bad vibes only.
Where's my eye? Where's my leg? Situation.
Yeah, well, I don't know if you want to explain to people. Are you going to organize people and explain what happened so they can go try to dig up their stuff, or are you just going to go away? Because now Sage and the Initiate are nowhere to be seen.
I'm getting Nicola out of here. That's what I'm doing. I'm getting Nicola out of here to a hospital.
Okay, you get Nicola out of here.
Unless you're objecting to that. I mean, this is a character I'm talking, a PC, not an NPC I'm talking about. So unless you're objecting to that, bro, I'm taking your ass to the hospital.
I mean, I can't.
Yeah. Just have my choice.
I'd probably get lost in the woods out here.
Well, I think a good epilogue for this is going to be like Karen organize a mob of disgruntled customers of the Heartland Hill retreat, and
I'm scared that Karen's making a mob of people against me.
no, because after Sage and her people just slip out, you come back into your senses, and Karen draws the people away from you, and I guess you explain a bit what happened. And well, sir, sorry, your arm is underground. Good luck finding it back. Well.
Can I keep the guy's eye because I want to give it to Nicola?
It's a glass eye.
It's just blind. The glass eye's not gonna do it any good. Like
no, people don't remember where they buried their stuff. So unless people start organizing a massive like dig and starting, hey, who is this glass eye? Who is the owner of this arm? Hey, this pendant. Who owns this pendant? Yeah, well, I think the thing is going to make it into the local news and everything. Like, but these people are nowhere to be seen. They never heard from again. But yeah, they are all following Karen and her army of Karens now.
Hashtag bad
Cowards
vibes.
rise up. We could do anything.
But well, yeah. So and Russell well takes care of Nicola. Sadly, after making the proper tests on her, effectively her retinas are burned, and she will never see again unless she gets surgery, of course, and
Sad
gets
vibes.
some retinas back. But at least you can rest assured that you stopped a bad thing from happening. More people like Kiyana's wife turning up. Kiyana, well, is eternally grateful to you guys for helping her figure out what happened to her wife. Still not very sure what happened, exactly what went on, but she knows that had something to do with that fucking flower in the basement.
We fucking killed it, so.
GG guys.
So
Yeah.
well, yeah, congratulations, you won the scenario. You all are alive, more or less, not exactly whole, but
Not exactly.
The very first time that you have ever left me alive or sane.
I said no way.
well, that's right.
I really think I've been alive or sane ever.
Well, congratulations. And this time, finally, Brew got something bad happen to her because
Yay!
you always win.
Yeah, she has died once or twice.
I'm gonna put a positive spin on it. I wanted to come out of it with new perspective, and I did.
Well,
Obviously.
actually,
Your
yeah.
hearing's much
Obviously,
better
I
now.
can't see, but
Am
yeah.
You never die. Not even of old age. We rolled to see if Meriwether will die from old age, and he just strong as an oak.
Listen, guys, I just want to say that was a fantastic scenario again. So that's us now played 2 of the scenarios by that writer, and I'm gonna go and I know
Yeah.
I'm in a few discords with them, and I'm gonna go personally thank them for another amazing scenario. That was really fun.
That was super fun. I knew it was going to be fun with you guys into a peaceful, positive retreat.
When I seen who had wrote it, I thought this would be a good one, and that did not let me down. Like, it was brilliant. I'll put the links to the ones they have available on Miss Cthulhu repository in the YouTube description, as I always do, because fantastic writer and everybody should go support it. If you enjoyed that, go buy those scenarios that they've wrote. They're amazing.
I really had a lot of fun running this with you guys.
I was.
So good.
Oh yeah.
Every scenario was fun with you guys. That was a good one though. Really good one. Okay.
Oh my God.
I'm going to sign this off. Good night, guys. Good night, everybody. That was
Good night.
Good Vibes Only.
Good night, everybody.
Thanks for watching, everybody. Peace.